maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino juiced.
All right, welcome back, you guys. New patch. Apparently, 114. Enfrax, thanks for the 18-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, so they changed consort.
Machino wow.
They, I don't know if they changed anything. Well, they did. Oh boy, I gotta fix my frame rate, dude. But yeah, they changed the frame trap attack, which is really good. Finally. What else did they do? They made the Light of Miquella, I think they made it smaller or something. Creme Brulee, thanks for the 16-month resub as well. Welcome back. Okay, let me just get... Hey, let's see it, dude. It's gonna be weird fighting him now, because... Like, what do you do in phase 2, man? So presumably I can just sit in front of him now. And what it means too is that I don't need to run away from him constantly. But oh boy. But like what do you do though? Like in phase 2, because you still kind of need to get behind him in phase 2, right? Unless I'm wrong. You can tell I don't normally dodge that like that. But man, the fight's gonna feel so much better if, like, not having to be at his side all the time. Just being able to roll like this. He doesn't want to do it. Oh, it looks so weird. Okay, well, there it is, dude. So phase 1 is now, like, pretty good, I would say. I don't really know what I want to do on that. But phase 2, though, like, you can't fight him like this in phase 2, right? Also, apparently, Blood Fiends is still still good. So that's nice. Bonk. Okay, so now phase 2, like, this is the interesting part, because also apparently they made the AoE smaller on this too, maybe? Oh, that's such a big difference though. Didn't change these attacks though. But the light, like, I was thinking about it and I'm just like, how do you fight this phase still? Like, you still have to be beside him, right? Like, so it's still gonna be kind of the same. It's just, I don't need to worry about some super precise positioning anymore. Contact's more dodgeable? Really? Like, more dodgeable how? They didn't change that stomp, did they? Well, I have to say, I think the fight's definitely better now without that garbage, but it's still, I mean, I still don't know if I'm a huge fan of it. It really does make a big difference, doesn't it, dude? Like, because I don't need to, like, normally I'm in such a big rush to get to the right position. But now, like, on this, I can just roll wherever I want, do my attack. I got hit by that stomp. I don't think I have the Iframe Talisman on. It does feel like they made that AoE smaller. Why does it feel like he's doing this attack more often? I haven't gotten hit by that stomp yet. Wait, what did Z's point out? Oh, should have made the cross attack faster. Yeah, either one would have been fine. It's a lot more realistic to stun him now too, actually, just because you know, like normally on these attacks I need to run to behind him and then do my punish, so it kind of opens up bigger punish openings. Again, this is with a slow weapon too, although it's a big poised weapon, but...
Best nut ever.
His poise is still 6 seconds, it looks like. Why does that feel like it has a slower recovery now? Maybe I'm just noticing things, but... I haven't gotten hit by that stomp a single time here. I wonder if they fixed or... Well, it seems like it should be a fix. What if they fix that? I definitely think the boss is better now. Like, it's too bad he wasn't like this initially. You know, with the, especially the Miquella's Light being way more reasonable now. Like, the fight is much better now, dude. It's like it's not satisfying. What on earth? It's not satisfying circling around a boss counterclockwise, just constantly having to be at, you know, this exact position on his back leg so that you know, avoid some garbage attack. Yeah, that seems like it's significantly slower. Maybe that stomp isn't changed. I don't know. But I guess what's nice now, though, is that you can actually roll into his foot now without the threat of being blasted by the cross, right? Because that was always the concern on the stomp. Like, if you roll directly into the stomp, it's the hitboxes are fine in phase 2. But when you're worried about the cross attack all the time, then it's actually an issue. But now it's not really too much of a problem. But yeah, see, like, look how much I can stun him now, dude. And he's doing this attack more. I don't know if it's just because I'm in front of him now. Like, maybe he doesn't really do that when you're in front of him or something. Yeah, they changed him. They made the cross slash not a frame trap anymore. It's so funny people saying, like, he's too easy now or something. I don't know what it is about Souls fan just loving the fact that they beat a boss before it got nerfed. It's like with the other Redanos, like that's like, oh my god, I'm such a god, dude. I beat him before he got nerfed. Like, you beat him a single time. Like, doesn't even matter if it's just garbage design or like actual broken hitboxes or something. Yeah, the fight feels much better now, dude. Honestly, like this is so much better than it was before. Significantly better. The light is still kind of weird, but like that's even that stomp indirectly is much better now, because before, if you're circling him, which you had to do, then you know it's a problem, because you want to roll to the left to stay in that spot so you can avoid getting this. But yeah, now you can just roll straight into the stomp and it's not an issue, dude. And I can actually sit at this distance and be perfectly safe because he can't just run up and do the attack to me. So this is so much better, dude. I'm happy they finally changed it. Too bad it was after I finished all the or not all of them, but you know, like the stranded no-hit, all remembrances run and stuff. The recovery on that feels longer as well. Like those two attacks right there, the recovery feels longer. This one's still pretty fast. I can almost feels like I could do a full charge R2 on that one. Still C tier? No, there's no way he's a C tier at this point. Because the thing is, he's always been really cool. Just the fight, you know, the fight revolving around that horrible attack made it way less fun. I wonder if that still catches you in iframes. Yeah, I put him in a B tier before. Oh, that's too slow. Interesting. What attack was that? I mean, does he make it to an A tier now? Maybe. Yeah, see, oh, and now, dude, now on the cancel on that, it doesn't even matter because, like, I don't need to run around him anymore. I think he's, I don't know. I don't know what I'd rank him now, dude. Gonna have to fight him more. Yeah, you can definitely feel the Miquella light. Distance being smaller. Yeah, I kind of need to fully like reset my opinion on him because obviously I've disliked him, the fight itself, for a while now. So I need to completely reassess. They totally increased the recovery on that one, dude. That's what it feels like. Bonk. Maybe I should try with a different weapon that doesn't poise break so fast.
Hi Gino, loved watching the DS3 run. Great content.
See, look at that right there. If that was pre-patch, there's no way I would have gotten away from that. Just no way. Increase recovery on the quad clones. Blood Flame and Single Cross. Okay, that's definitely what I've been noticing. Yeah, I can actually punish it now. I still don't like that attack for sure though. Like that's kind of garbage still. Does he not follow up on that one anymore or something? Because that's a few times now where he just hasn't done the follow-up. Like that's a Charge R2 opening right there now with at least, you know, decently fast weapons. Yeah, and I think this fight, it's going to be a bigger change with the faster weapons, right? Because the faster weapons will be able to take advantage of all those new punish openings that you now have because you don't have to run around them. I wish they didn't give him iframes on this attack. It's kind of annoying. What's my opinion on Starscourge's Greatsword? It's just bad. Bad weapon. Yeah, I think for sure this is an A-tier boss now. The only thing I still don't like is the clones, right? The clones, I don't know if they were... Feels like they weren't changed at all. And the clones were kind of my other complaint about the fight. Like, what I wish, it was just that it was more consistent to dodge them, basically. And, you know, if that's fixing the terrain, that would have worked. Or if they just made the hitboxes just smaller on them, that also probably would have been fine. Pontiff Clone better? Pontiff Clone is actually definitely not better. Pontiff Clone is actually worse, I would say. It's easier to deal with it, though. Anyways, like the fights, there's no doubt it's better now. Feels much better to fight him. And, you know, is he easy now? Or something that, like, people are saying? Definitely not. I still think he's... Like, on a normal playthrough, will that cross be noticeable? Like, it'll be noticeable for sure, but... It's, like, people are still gonna get absolutely smoked by this guy. This is without the iframe talisman. Yeah, he's nearly the same. Yeah, they just took out the really unfair thing, basically. Oh, look at that, dude. Okay, so that right there, that follow-up was significantly delayed compared to what it used to be. Interesting. So, okay, that's changed for sure, too. Which is nice as well. I like that. I wonder if they made him do this attack more, or if it's just because I'm in front of him now. I really do not know. It feels like he's doing it so much more than before. Yeah, like, I can't describe how much better this fight feels like this, dude. It is so much better than before. Yeah, I gotta get the new muscle memory to just roll directly into the stomp. Whoops. Directly into that stomp now. Which I don't really seem to have any issues with. Yeah, I'm trying to think of where I would rank this fight now, dude. I really don't know. It's obviously an A tier. But just, is it more than that? And yeah, you don't need the extra iframe talisman for this fight to feel properly, like, feel correct anymore as well. Because that was definitely one thing. Like, again, that stomp and needing to roll... Normally, I used to roll left on the stomp because you want to get around him so that if he does... Or you want to get around him so that if he does the cross attack, then you're in a spot where you can actually deal with it. But since you can just dodge in front now... You just roll straight into the stomp, and the hitbox is not bad when you're rolling straight into it. I really want to see this one, like... I'm trying to get hit by it. And yeah, you can kind of reposition him now with certain attacks, which before, like, obviously you couldn't do. Did they decrease? They didn't decrease the range on that, I assume, right? I think I would put this boss in S tier, dude, at this point. I don't think the fight is as good as, you know, like other S tier bosses that I think are just solidly S tier, but I think overall he's probably an S tier now. Because now the fight is good enough, and he's also insanely fucking cool. Because before the fight, like before, you know, he's always been really cool, but the fact that the fight was so garbage to play is what brought it down to a B tier for me. It's like an S tier boss in most ways, other than the fight, but the fight's just absolute trash. But yeah, like probably a low S tier, because I still think he has things that I don't like. I think the clones are still kind of bad. I don't like this attack still. Although I feel like they reduced the range on the clones, maybe. I don't know if I'm just noticing that. It's almost like you don't need to get as far away, maybe. No, he has a lot of stuff on Mesmer. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Okay, well, anyways, I highly recommend trying out the fight again, because this is way, way better. Like, just so much better than before. Concert has graduated to an S tier boss, dude. But it is kind of borderline, though, I think. See, if I'm just here... Okay, maybe not. Keep forgetting to attack there. Like, I'm so used to not doing it because I usually use slower weapons. With a weapon that's this fast, you definitely want to do that attack there. Why don't do the meteorite attack again? Yeah, there's a thing with that attack where you can get hit in iframes, but I haven't noticed it yet. Anyways, that's cool. Yeah, the fight's significantly better now. I think I would give it it could just be an A+. I mean, it's right in between for me at this point, an A+ and a S, like a very low S. Somewhere in there, I would say. So much better than it was before, dude. Okay. We were at Owns last, I believe. So what should we do here? I would like to learn this moveset better. Whoops, I didn't mean to roll there. This guy's so cool, dude. That attack is just so nasty. Yeah, we finished the DS3 run yesterday. Most of those runs in the other Souls games won't really take more than a day to finish. It's just, like, am I supposed to roll to the left on that one? It's a lot of frames on that attack. I wonder if I can, like, jump it or something. If owns triple the health and damage. Dude, he does not need triple the damage. He does so much damage already. At least on my first playthrough, it felt like he did a lot of damage. And he's got Frostbite. Like, he's so aggressive that he procs Frostbite on you very quickly. But yeah, definitely needs what he has 15k health. And they gave Lamenter 37k. That's an actual crime, dude. That is an actual crime to do that. Lamenter 37k, owns 15k. It's despicable. I dodged it that time. Like, it's easier to dodge with the iframe talisman, obviously. Can you parry him? I don't even know. don't know if I... Oh. Suppose you can. Parrying is probably a good strat on this boss, actually. Just like nullify most of his moves. Oops. Yeah, parry. You know what, dude? Parrying probably is a really good strat here. Like, I'm just trying to learn this boss. The strat we're going to use is probably not this. Yeah, crit strat's the play on this guy, no doubt. With parries too. Well, keep this in mind for my, next rando run. If I do level 1, like, parrying is just clearly the play here, dude. I often don't think about parrying in Elden Ring because I feel like it's bad a lot of the time. Except imagine missing that parry, you just instantly fucking die. But yeah, there's no doubt parrying's the play here, I would say. Yeah, this is like Crucible Knight level type of parrying here, where it's just like clearly the best thing.
Adapt or perish, now as ever, is nature's inexorable imperative.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits again, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Lego, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Courses, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Jeff, thanks for giving us up to Recycle. Thanks so much, you guys. I kind of missed all that because I was so focused on the consort fight. Okay, parrying's very good, obviously. I would still like to learn this moveset properly without parrying. I kind of generally know it, but not well. Dude, that fucking attack, man. I gotta try jumping it. That's too late. There's no equipment that increases paraframes as far as I'm aware. God. That was interesting. Are there any? Is there anything else significant in the patch? I should probably look at the patch notes again. I did look at them when I woke up, but I don't really like that because he's so small, right? I feel like he's following this up more than he normally would. I did not hit R2 twice right there. Oh, right, I saw Rolana, yeah. I assumed Rolana was... They fixed that, like, going up close, right? We can try it. Like, going up close during the phase change thing. Oh, you can still... So what did they change then? Hopefully it's not that crouch strat. That seems like a safe jump attack to go for because there's no follow-up. But that one... Wait, Rolana's cameo 15 to 45, so it's 45% damage? Dude, what? What about if I'm mid-rolling on this guy? I really like this boss, dude. I think this guy's so cool. Ah, okay. There we go. I jumped it finally. I don't really know what to do on that one.
Maybe.
Ah.
Not ever.
Just jump, dude. MVP Mel, thanks for giving out a sub, dude. Where's the poise on this armor, dude? Not that high. They seem to have changed the wave projectile in phase 2. It's just, I'm recognizing... That's so fucked up. Surely there's a better way than that. Did I get hit there? Oh my god, he's crazy, dude. You're fucking joking, dude. Maybe that's better. That's probably better. Okay, anyways. Let's figure out what we're gonna do to him. So we know that we can double stealth. My original plan was to use Wrath from afar and then like one-shot him. But because he's so short, it doesn't really work very well. You can't really sneak behind him well. So if I have... I do this and this. And then I throw this. This is what I was testing the other day. And maybe it's because the head bore off there. I don't know. Like, as soon as you stand up, he just sees you, kind of no matter what. It seemed like. Could maybe backstab, though. Oh. Okay, well, that's it, then. Okay. So, basically, double stealth. I assume we're not going to need Red Feather. He's only got 14,000 health, so... This one? Go in. Throw that. I wonder if I can Knight's Resolve here. Actually surprised he didn't get one-shotted by that. Did I use any buffs? I guess I didn't. I didn't use any buffs. I don't even think I used Physic there. Alright, so we do buffs. Gonna heal after that. Fuck. Heal. There's no way my health is gonna last long enough, but Golden Vow should, and the Physic obviously will, so. So is it because I need to be directly behind him? That might be it. Maybe I don't need to use the head again. Oh god. I turned on the targeting view and maybe I don't need it. Interesting. Okay. Hey, one more time, but actually do it properly here. Don't worry, one day we will eventually do a run where I don't do this to every boss. You know, whether that's no upgrade or not, we'll see, but eventually. Because there's no doubt this does get old. Like, after doing this once, it's not very interesting. I don't know if you can sleep him. Yeah, 20K. I wonder if I'm going to need Sacred Relic Sword on this run at all, because I was planning on using it, but so far there has been zero need for it. No, if he has champs, I think Knight's Lightning Spear on them is going to be the play. Well, I mean, Sacred Relic is obviously good, but... Okay, so this dungeon... I don't really remember how I normally do this, but... Yeah, Knight's Lightning Spear, like, it should be easily enough damage to just blast through everybody. The patch, I don't know if the patch changed really any weapons. I think there were some buffs that I read, but... looks like everything's mostly the same. Like, obviously the big news is the consort thing. This dungeon is fairly straightforward. Probably one of the easier ones. I guess one thing I should probably think about is where am I going to do the buffs here? Visage is a stronger effect than Gamut, yes, Spectre. Ultimately, though, like in most cases, I haven't noticed a difference. Apparently, it makes a difference in the running section to Q-Trescent Knight, though. Okay, well, I guess the first thing to test is the... It's just going to be the exact same, isn't it? This guy has 8,000 HP. God, it's so, like, it's so stupid, dude. But okay. This run will be very easy. Like, once we start doing it, there's not going to be too much issues, I don't think. Not going to be too many issues getting this. Consort is not too easy now. That we were talking about that earlier, dude. I think I don't know what it is, man. It was just like with the other Redan when he got changed, and then people were like, "Oh my god, he's so fucking easy now." It's like, yeah, he's easier because you've actually fought the boss already. You know what to do. Like, I don't know, man. If this was the state he was in, and you know, when the DLC released, people would have had a little bit less struggles on him, but he still would have been the hardest boss in the DLC probably for most people. Well, I haven't tried stealth on any of the NPCs. I wonder. Like, there's no way you can complain about the change that they made from a boss fight perspective. Like, there's just no way. Unless you just don't understand what makes a boss good in a video game. Which is, I mean, that's fair, I guess, but... The fight is significantly better now. And also more balanced. It's still not perfect, though, but it's much better. Okay, I didn't equip Lightning Physic, but... Probably want to go Red Feather, too, here. Okay, we're gonna go with the damage setup. Rakshas's armor. Gotta remember what the buff sequence is, though. Okay, I'm gonna make a new save. Like, it's not even it's actually, there's no debate to be had about the quality of the Consort fight now. It is objectively better now than it was yesterday. And there's no, like, I doesn't, like, I guess if you, no, it's just objectively better. Some people do like things being more challenging though, I guess. But from a design standpoint, the fight is objectively better now than it was yesterday. Yeah, I think he's an A+ tier boss now. I was debating whether or not he's an S tier. Maybe once I fight him more, I'll change my mind or something, but why are you rolling, bro? Yeah, I do think there's a thing of people being, like, proud that they beat him before the nerf and stuff, which is fine. That's perfectly fine. There's no doubt he was harder. But I also think there might be some people who are upset that he got nerfed because they beat him in the harder state, and now people playing for the first time will have an easier time than they did. I think there's probably a bit of that when people talk about this stuff, which is obviously, like, doesn't make any sense, but this guy, like, fucking resistant to lightning or something? Why is he such a monster, dude? Like, this is a good build right here. I almost have no doubt on this run, dude. Getting the Gravelstone seal has to be worth it, right? The amount that we've used this spell. How much is the Gravelstone seal give you? Is it 10%? 20%? 15%? Yeah, it's somewhere in there. But yeah, there's no doubt it's going to be worth it for this. No doubt. Yeah, what is the Death Knight armor boost of lightning? Because this is 8%, but you may be right that it's worth getting sooner. Dude, this guy's got some weird AI. That seems to work, though. Until the one time he just guns it at me or something. How cool does this armor set look, man? It's definitely one of my favorite looking armor sets in the game. But yeah, so Death Knight armor, that... Yeah, I know where that is. Anyone know the actual boost of it, though? 2% increase to Dragon Cult spells for each piece of Death Knight. Okay, well, if that's right, I mean... This is just 2% damage, right? Really didn't make this? But yeah, I guess it's probably not worth it then. You know what's funny though? Oh, what the? The Blood Fiend's arm survived the patch. So we continue with that. Like, the next patch probably won't be for a few months, right? My guess is that they're probably going to do one more big patch before it's done. Like, just because Dark Souls 3 went to 115, and right now we're on 114, I feel like they would just do that, you know? I believe it's all damage recycle. I think it's all damage. Yeah, because, I mean... Can anyone confirm that? I'm pretty sure it's all damage. I believe it is. Okay, so Red Bear, Death Knight Axe. Interesting. There's gonna be so many little details to remember on this run, dude, but I guess if I use the Lamenter head here, like, which is what I would normally use in the Stranded, this guy doesn't aggro. I don't believe. Okay, just kidding, he does. Oh no, he doesn't. See, de-aggros. Surely I'll remember that. It's like, oh yeah, you got to use Lamenter's Visage for one guy here. Or I wonder, I mean, maybe if I just sneak with Gambit, it's fine. This is definitely one of those runs where I need to make sure that I don't take a big break from, because there's going to be too many things to remember. Yeah, I could just kill him. That's true. Or I can just Lamenting Visage. Sometimes you gotta kill this guy. Oops. Insane armor combo. I don't really know these dungeons very well. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, that's bad.
Best nut ever.
Spoopy.
I wonder if Gambit would work in this section.
Nut ever.
I guess I'm just gonna redo this whole thing. It's just I get them kind of confused at this point because I haven't gone through them that many times. Cap Crimson, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Also, Valhalla, thanks for the 2-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. No, the bouncing projectile is fine. I've already routed through this dungeon. Got all the strats. It's just, That's what Gambit's nice for. It has the silencing, right? Let's see if I just need to use the Visage for that first part. Yeah, that guy doesn't see me. Yeah, you can down patch by downloading, like, there's tutorials on how to down patch. Okay, so getting chased here is a potential problem. Maybe it's fine with Gambit. Yeah, seems to work just fine for this part too, so. Yeah, this is probably the easiest catacomb, I would say. Let's go on Bree. Okay, so Axe Death Knight. Am I correct in saying these guys don't take, like, the extra undead damage, right? Pretty sure they don't. So, on this guy, I do want a light roll, probably. Definitely think the Axe version of... Oops. Axe Death Knight is definitely easier, I would say. No sneak and smack? Can you sneak these guys too? Okay, I'll test it after this. One attack. Okay, let's see if you can sneak him, I guess. This run's actually just gonna be so stupid, dude. If just double stealth every boss. Okay, no, you can't. Yeah, that's a rip, dude. Can't sneak attack every boss and one-shot them. Okay. So this is the build. So on Consort they changed a few things, but the big thing is the cross attack is now actually dodgeable from being in front of him, or while being in front of him. Let's see if I need Knight's Resolve on the backstab here. He has 19,000 health, so it seems like I don't need it, considering that R2 just one-shots him.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, we've done the catacombs. We've done every jail as well, I think, right? So I think at this point it's just open world bosses left.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Big Jakey Boy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Cemetery Graveman, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Who should we go to now? Like, is there anyone? We did Hippo. I guess just NPCs, right? Let's go to the Actually, let's go to the dancer. Or not the dancer, the dancing lion. I guess the other one's still live too. I didn't really think about. But this one's tankier though, right? I think. Not sure if Gambit works here, but I guess we're gonna find out. What's my opinion on Consort? Oh yeah, he definitely needed to be changed. The cross attack basically ruined the fight. But now the fight, I think the fight is significantly better. And my rating on him is way higher now too. The fight's much better. I'm not sure about stealthing this guy. It was so weird playing DS3 yesterday and trying to do, like, buffs, but then my offhand Ash of War was getting priority. Yeah, it's not a roll left simulator anymore, but you still kind of do want to go left in phase 2. Or at least just in some direction so that you don't get... So you don't get hit by the light beams, but... So how does this work with him looking at stuff? Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I thought it'd be. So he looks at it for a while, but... Probably want to switch to fire against these guys, but realistically, it doesn't matter. I don't know if it matters. I need the double stealth, I guess. Or I just simply wait for the same thing that I do on the other run. He's tanky, dude. Yeah, that is something that's concerning about those those basilisks, is just them landing on you. Fire would be much better here, I think. Swap to fire. So can I not sneak up to this guy, or... What's the best way to do this, dude? You know what? I wonder if you can frenzy burst him from up there. That might be just the cheese, dude. Just sit up there and... Oh, you kill him first try with Rot Breath from up there? Okay, then. Gotta make sure you don't get sniped, I guess, right? But how do you... Just bait him with the noise, I guess. Whoa. That's crazy. He can spawn him all the way up here? Damn, dude. And he's so sad and confused. Okay, well, that's probably what I'll do. I think. That seems like the play. Just gotta make sure I have the beast torch out, right? And then, yeah, he probably could reach me with his projectiles here, too, if he does the breath. Like, will this reach? Okay, so if he's slightly further forward, that'll reach me. So I probably shouldn't go crazy with that. This is a little strange. Yeah, could one spawn on me there? I don't know how the spawning of those guys really works. Is maybe one of the problems here. So I'm just thinking maybe there's just a spot I can stand in where I just don't get hit. Like right here, basically, you know? Okay, so let's see when he spawns in. I don't know why he does this whole backwalk and then... I think they've spawned in the same spots every time, right? That's what it looks like to me. Besides, he's going to be probably dead before he summons anyways, usually. Was a little close. Yeah, because he does this thing where he like walks to the edge and then his AI kind of just turns off and he walks backwards. I guess while we're on Dancing Lions, let's go to the other one too. I usually go from here. I don't remember how early I decided I'm going to take out Lamenter. What was the build for him again? It was... just blast him. It was Wrath from afar until I get close enough and then one-shot him. I'm going to need to make some pretty detailed notes on this, dude. I've made a few for the setup, but past that, I haven't really done anything. There's going to be a lot of things to remember. Could get that fragment over there. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Probably just that combo, right? Or... Can you stealth this guy? I guess I haven't tried. Let me make a save, though, first. I guess I'm going to call him Divine Bees. That's usually what I call him, but for some reason, the other one I was calling the Dancing Lion. Even though they both have the same name. Let's try stealth. This might be one of those fights where if stealth works, you have to like trigger the fight and then leave. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I may have messed up my save file. Interesting. I guess that doesn't really matter. Let's try stealth now just to see. And no stealth. I think we just simply buff up and simply kill. I'm trying to think of maybe there's like a... Oh, Mimic Veil works? Okay, interesting. Wonder how Great Combustion would work here. Okay. Who's next? Let's start doing some of the NPCs maybe. Like just a bunch of the random DLC bosses. Although just thinking about it, I think we've done most of them to this point. Shouldn't be too many left. Maybe I'll get that boss checklist up to see. It crashed my game. I wonder, am I not in full screen? Or maybe I'm in... Like, there's a thing with that mod where you got to be in windowed mode. Maybe I'm not. Does this run fun for me? Well, it's fun figuring out the strats. This isn't really a run I plan on spending a ton of time having to attempt because it should be pretty straightforward. But yeah, I like routing, and this is a run that's purely about routing, basically. So, can I script every major boss? So far, we've scripted most of them. I guess I'll just keep going. I probably won't forget anybody. Yeah, we've scripted a lot of bosses so far, dude. Like, especially once we've gotten to the DLC. There's still a lot of things I haven't tested. Like, on Romana, you can stealth her, apparently. What about Rolana? Can you stealth Rolana, too? Okay, no doubt we're going to go lightning here. With the seal. You know what? Maybe cast speed is more valuable than the, like, 4% damage. I don't really think about that. Flame of the Fell God. Is that really good on NPCs? Like, should I try that out? Because we've been doing just fine with Knight's Lightning Spear. What's this guy's name? The Black Jail Knight or something? Yeah, I think Beloved Stardust is worth it here. Probably. Oh, he spawns kind of far away, doesn't he? Yeah, I just need to move closer and... Yeah. Wonder if he has time to get a crossbow shot off there. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I need to change the hotkey I have set to that. God, Knight's Lightning Spear is just so damn good. Okay, well, this looks fine. It's just the one concern is that he can get a crossbow shot off. But it looks like it's fine. Yeah, maybe what I need to do is change my key binding so that control isn't... Can I do that? What should I change it to? What, is shift used for anything? I guess it is used for a lot of things. I mean, I don't really use keyboard all that much, though, so... I can do sometimes, but... Wait, Knight of the Solitary Jail. Is that what he's always been called? Also, I just realized that Black Gal Knight is what I typed in. What if they changed Dragon Man's name, dude? Maybe they call him like Steve or something. Okay, I guess one more time. Oh boy, this save doesn't have the keybind swapped. Very annoying. Really interesting how he doesn't poise through these. Because Rakshasa was poising through all of them, dude. I thought this guy would have had more poise than Rakshasa, but... Okay, let's go to Cerulean Coast. So we killed the Deathrite Bird. The answer should be pretty simple as well. Oh, the katana gives passive poise. Okay, I didn't actually realize that. That makes more sense. I don't have the holy setup here right now, so gotta go get that. Kind of forgot about this. Ghost Flame Dragon. Really not sure about using Light and Mikola on the Ghost Flame Dragons, dude, because it's just the AoE's so big, it's a little inconsistent to actually hit them in the head. So I might want to go get multi-layered Ring of Light. If I don't want to mess around, because like multi-layered even does more damage anyways. At least I think it does. So, Guess we go with this. Okay. I think this is correct. Unless, well, I guess I can go with the helmet too. We probably don't... Do we need red feather? Let's try without it first. We might actually need it though. Yeah, I might just get multi-layered Ring of Light before doing any of the Ghost Flame Dragons, dude.
Maybe.
We could also probably just one-shot them with the Blood Fiend's arm, which I somehow didn't think about yet. Call sign Goose, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, this one. This one. Yeah, see, it's just like, it hits the body and it just deals so much less damage than it should otherwise. I think I should just use multi-layered. Although, yeah, like on this guy, on this guy, it probably doesn't matter because you have so much time on the opening, but on the other ones, it does matter. Well, at least on the annoying one, because this guy doesn't really matter either. This guy, well, I don't know though. Multi-layered doesn't have nearly as much range, so maybe I don't really need it. I don't know. Yeah, this is the summon one. Yeah, you get so much time to punish him. It probably doesn't really matter. Maybe I don't need to get it multi-layered first. Okay, let's see if this gets him in the head. There we go. I guess we don't need it. How about that headshot, dude? We should be nearly done running the DLC. I think we've done... I'm sure there's somebody I'm forgetting, but... We've done most of the bosses. I'm trying to think of who I could have forgotten. Definitely, so the Dancer and Mariga I haven't done. You Trust at Night I haven't done. And I think that might be it, dude. We did the Hippo. Yeah, I tested the consort fight, and I really like the consort fight now, dude. I think it's much, much better. Much better. Kessa, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the fight is so much better, dude. They changed, basically the main change is that that frame trap cross attack is not a frame trap anymore. They slowed it down, and so now you can actually roll all 3 hits instead of getting smoked by the second one. And so what that means, right? You know, it's just one change. It's one attack. It's like, okay, so now you can dodge that attack. But the thing before was that the entire fight revolved around dealing with that attack by circling around him and, you know, preventing that attack from being possible. Or when it is possible, you're just in a spot that you can dodge to the side. But it meant you just had to circle clockwise constantly. Like, you were always behind him. You always had to wait before punishing until you were in the exact spot where it was safe to actually dodge that attack. So I love this spell so much, dude. It might be a little underpowered, but mainly because of that right there. But so, yeah. So he's much better balanced now. I personally would still... If I was in control, I would change the clone attacks. Make those a bit better balanced, but... as of right now, he's pretty damn good. And it's not like people are saying that he's like stupid easy now or something. Just people are having a big reaction to it. Makes the fight easier for sure, but not in a way that... like, that's not a good type of difficulty to just have an attack that you just can't dodge, in my opinion. No, he's not above Bale or Mesmer. I think for me, he's an A+ or very low S tier boss. He's definitely not... like, I think Mesmer is also, in my opinion, he's kind of a lower S tier boss as well. Bale is more of a mid ranking S boss. But no, he's still not above them, but, you know. I would put him above Gaius now. I would put him above... I forget my tier list, but he's probably my third favorite DLC boss now, I would say. Or, let me just think about it. And maybe fourth. Yeah, I think I like him more than Divine Beast, who I also have as A+. It's close. Rolana I have as a low S tier, so he's like similar to that, I think. Okay, I'm very curious about this section with Assassin's Gambit. What I'm thinking is I could probably use Light of Mikola to just snipe everybody, but... yeah, Midra... yeah, that's a tough one, actually, because, yeah, Midra's another... I put Midra in A+ before. Whoa. Why is that guy not turning? Underrating... thanks for the 100 bits, by the way, Gorphobic. Underrating Rolana, you're saying? As a low S tier? I don't think so, dude. I don't... I mean, maybe. Think she's better than Mesmer. You know, the more that I've played the DLC, the more I would be inclined to agree with that, actually. Oh, yeah, this spell is just perfect for this section, dude. If she had a cutscene... shit. If she had a cutscene... like, there are definitely things I do not like about Mesmer, you know? I don't like his, you know, double slash attack where if you roll the first one slightly late, then you get hit by the second one. I don't like that. I think the snakes can be a bit janky, and the hitboxes are not great with the snakes. I think Zarina is very underwhelming. Like, there are things I don't like about him, which is why he's not super high. I think he's a really solid fight, though. But yeah, Rolana's... the fight itself is extremely good. Arguably better than Mesmer, I would say. But She's kind of missing the other stuff that bosses have, you know? I really wish you could free aim this spell better. Light of Mikkel is just perfect for this section, though. We could try Frenzy Burst as well. But DS2 needs harder bosses. Well, the thing is, that, like, the older Souls games definitely have easier bosses, but I don't know how much of a fault you can put on them for making the bosses simpler back in the day, right? Because I do think the game with more complicated bosses, same with DS1, same with Demon Souls, like it would have made the game better, but those games were made a while ago, dude. Like they had to learn how to make these bosses as good as they are now. At least the good ones. It's not really... The game would have been better, but it's not, like... I wouldn't hold that against the game. Personally. That Skelly sounded like he aggroed there. Well, maybe not. I haven't tried Gambit here before. Gotta pay attention to if it's nighttime at any of these points. I wonder what happens if I just blast this guy here. Does it just knock him off? Oh, fuck no. Most of the DS3 bosses are leagues better than Elden Ring. I would disagree with that. I think if you're looking at the main boss fights, I think DS3 on average is higher quality fights probably. But it's not, I don't think it's a big difference, probably. Like, what they did in this game is they kind of opted for more visual fights a lot of the time. Like, even with some of the remembrances, like Fortisax and stuff. Ancestor Spirit. But at the same time, like, a boss like Malekith and Morgott and stuff, and Millennia. Millennia is better than... At least in my opinion, it's debatable, is what I'm saying, basically. But I would say that Millennia is probably a better fight than anything in DS3. But it's debatable. It's not, so it's not leagues better. In my opinion. But the fights are damn good, dude. I'm curious to see. So there's no doubt I can one-shot him with Blood Fiends, but I wonder what Light of Mikkel will do on him. In your opinion, Millennia is better than Pontiff Gale, Twin Princes? I think she's better than all of them easily, actually. I think Gale is... Like, those are... I think Pontiff's a bit overrated, but the rest of those are all really good bosses. But I think she's better still, probably. But it's debatable. Again, that was my whole point.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Killer, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, so how is Light of Mikola actually gonna land, though? You know what? I have an idea. Might be overcomplicating this a bit, but I guess before I do all the buffs, I should probably just try to land this first, huh? But what I was thinking is maybe I can go to some landmark and then just like cast it. Oh my god, of course I fucking hit the thing. Yeah, multi-layered Ring of Light would probably be easier, wouldn't it? Wow, that's some shit damage. Well, I mean, I didn't buff anything there, but yeah, that's what I was thinking. It just, I'd be able to like just cast it at some point and it would just work. Okay, let's try with all the buffs. If not, we may just go like Blood Fiend. I'm sure we'll one shot here. Okay. So, Physic? A good opening, at the very least. Ow. Okay, let's see how much Blood Fiends does. No, I think Waterfowl is like the one thing that's kind of held me back on having Millennia as basically the #1 Souls or like Souls boss that they've made is Waterfowl basically. Because I do think it's once you know how to dodge it, it's fine. But I think that kind of crosses the line of how hard an attack should be in a Souls game, right? It's like right on the, I think it's over the line. Barely. So that's what I've debated, dude, because I you know, there's a point where I rated her as not even an S tier boss because of, you know, like Waterfowl and of course, I forgot to equip the weapon. This is so scuffed, dude. Yeah, and like in some of her, you know, like poise things with just eating stuns and stuff, which I just think is bad design, but the fight itself is like if you look past all that, then it is just, I think, like the best one. So but it depends how you're ranking the bosses. Like if you only care about the fight, then like it's gonna be insanely high, dude. And so at this point for me, it's my favorite Souls fight, for sure. Quite like this Light of Miquella opener, actually. Just very satisfying. Oh, interesting. Didn't really work. Hey, maybe I shouldn't do it then. How did that happen that time? We had the wrong talismans on. Rank FromSoft bosses strictly by fashion. That's fair, dude. That's totally fair. You can rank them however you want. When I rank them, I care about the fight being the most important thing. Like the you know, how the boss fight goes and how balanced it is, but like I do factor in how it looks and the cinematic part and like having a cutscene's good and stuff. But for me, for sure, the fight is the most important thing. I think the bleed buff is probably useless here. I don't think it's going to last long enough. Whoa, that's really interesting, actually. I didn't know about that. I could probably just go and smack him right there. Oh, he survived. That's surprising. Well, maybe that smack at the start actually is going to be the difference here, dude. I don't think the bleed buff wasn't active, right? Or maybe I can do the Light of Miquella opener still, but just without the blood buff. And so maybe it just, I don't know, maybe it just won't do enough damage or something. I like that. Okay, let's go do, I mean, Maraga's gonna get one-shotted. Maraga was getting one-shotted on Stranded no-hit, I think, so. Does it matter that I didn't have Red Feather on there? I wonder. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I just use Ritual Sword on that fight instead. Clearly we didn't we don't need that extra damage. Let a level 1 is making you want to stop. Yep. Level 1, I would recommend just doing the pot cheese, honestly. Well, it depends. Also, did you set it up the fight properly where it's only Dane and Letta, or do you have more? Oh, you forgot? That sucks. Time to restart the run. It just sickens me to put a split name as Dancer and have it be such a shit boss. You go from Dancer, the Boreal Valley, to this. How's it going, Andy? Yeah, routing is going well, Kaylee, so far. So far, so good. We're nearly halfway through the bosses. And I'm really looking forward to this because the build we use on this is really nice. Like, there's a lot of variety on it, actually. We use some cool spells. It's much more interesting than just Beast Jaw spam on every boss. Like Beast Jaw and Sacred Relic Sword, basically. Yeah, we were testing Consort earlier, and I think my conclusion is that the fight is significantly better now. Don't think I need to do that again. Does Marga have... Is it 2 R's? Or is it 2 G's? We're just gonna wait and see. Why the hell did they name this boss this way, dude? Is it? Okay. So what we can do on this boss is simply sneak behind. And then the boss has, I think the boss has a big stand-up animation as well. Another thing I could do if I was scared is just snipe everybody here. I'm a little scared of how this guy's looking at me right now. I didn't even make a save here. Or, you know what? I could probably light a Mikola too. Okay, that might be every DLC boss. Okay, please don't crash my game this time. Am I in windowed mode? Okay, so... Okay, just kidding. Who did I miss? Oh, Garu and Edred. Okay, Garu and Edred. And I think that's it. Taros. Okay, just kidding. It's not it. Oh, I didn't do the avatar yet. Holy shit, I missed so many. I thought I tested. No, I did test Midra. Okay, yeah. I did. Okay. Let's see. If I tap out of the game, is my game going to crash? Okay, it didn't. Okay, let's go here. Ending on Marga. I don't know if I will or not. Do you need the H1's exaltation equipped for Howl? No, Howl is really good. If you're doing a no-hit run, Howl is amazing. But yeah, you can use Howl to proc madness on yourself if you want. Okay, so how does this work? This guy is this guy Edred? I think so. Ed Red. What if I just fucking blast him from out here? What do I do? How much health does he have? He has 20k health, so there's no way I'm just going to be able to one-shot him from here. Okay, flashbang incoming here. Actually, it's fine. Is that not his name? What is his name, dude? Isn't there Garu and... I assume they have the same resistance. Oh, super weak to lightning, apparently. Oh, it's Ed Red. Okay. So weak to lightning. We could try lightning, I guess. Yeah, it is also raining right now. Okay, let's see. If not, I could probably just stealth and turn him around or something. Okay, that looks like it's good. So what I'll do eventually too, so all the bosses that require us to have a lightning build, I will couple them together, right? So for example, like Dancer and Edred, if we're going to be using lightning on both of them, then I'll try to set it up so that I do both of them in a row, just so I save some time having to re-equip my physic and stuff, right? Doesn't take that much time, but, you know, when there's 207 bosses and having to swap for each boss, that definitely adds up a lot. This fight will probably be the exact same, and in fact, you can cheese this guy from on the upper ledge too. So, yeah, we tested Consort. Yep, we tested him. He's good. Surely we're gonna get this run first try, right? Surely. Probably the exact same build on this guy, right? That's funny. I actually had the Holy Scorpion Charm on. I had the wrong one. Night Lightning Spell is in the Death Catacomb, or Scorpion River Catacomb. Is that the... That's the death one, right? It is, yeah. Okay, so this guy's name is Garu. I wonder when he starts pathing around. Whoops. I did that at the wrong time. Just gotta make sure to not get licked by him. Okay, now I believe this is the final boss here. Whoa. What? Is this some patch thing? That's so weird. That's crazy, dude. Why is my game's lighting freaking out, too? A little weird. Is it the patch? Is my, like, ray tracing enabled or something? No. Yeah, definitely that needed a cutscene and Rolana didn't. FPS, maybe? Yeah, it could be that, actually, true. Oh, God. Oh. Jesus, dude. wonder what the plan is on this boss. I mean, just simply one-shot him, I guess. Like, it's gonna one-shot every phase, right? Probably. I will probably do the Avatar a bit earlier, though, just because it is... Like, all the fights that we were just going through, those aren't really... Like, you just go and you cast a spell. It's basically just normal enemy, but these are fights that I do have to at least dodge something. So... Fire, obviously. No, let's even first see if we need Red Feather for this. Wouldn't be surprised if we don't. Well... Oh yeah, there is also that better opening where you can just smack him right away. Oh, that's fine. Is this fast enough? I'm sure we can fully script this very easily. Somehow. So yeah, there's this opening where I don't really know how to do it well, but you can just go like immediately behind him and get a headshot, I think. Yeah, something like that. Does making it fire make the splash damage do fire? I think it's always fire. Even if you go with the other infusion, I'm pretty sure that splash is always fire damage. I'm not mistaken. The game doesn't... My frame rate's really low in here for some reason. A tap R2 is enough to one-shot him, dude. So funny. So maybe I just... Like, I mean, surely I just script him easily here, right? That's so stupid, dude. Okay, yeah, this is clearly very scripted here. Very hard boss. Remember when I said I had to dodge stuff? I guess I don't really have to. Suppose that was wrong. How much? So we're doing 12,000 damage on a tap R2. Okay, the boss in phase 3 apparently has around like 12k health. Is that right? So maybe I will use Red Feather here then. Well, to be fair, it's not... It isn't the simplest script of all time. It's pretty simple, but there's some precise positioning I gotta go to here, right? With the back steps and stuff, but... I already know that from the Stranded run, so... Oh, riposte only 8k. Yeah, okay, you're right, I guess. Didn't think about that. I almost wonder if just you could Frenzied Burst instead. Okay, I now believe the DLC's done. Although maybe Midra's still alive because I think I was like loading some save or something. So I'm just gonna kill him again. So Midra, we go holy. Oh. The script here is a little... It was a little weird when we were testing it yesterday. It's simple, but... He basically gets instant hyper armor when he does...
The depths of your foolishness!
When he does the phase change. So we have to rotate him so that he doesn't do it instantly, basically. So first one. And then we go over here. Just like that. And... Oh. Okay, now is that every DLC boss down? It is. Okay, so the DLC is fully routed. That is good. And now, just base game cleanup. But there's a lot of bosses in the base game. Where do we start? Probably want to start with like catacombs and stuff, I guess, or
maybe I'll give you the best
go to Rykard.
ever.
Because I have him in the splits already. Kitcher, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Look at our stats on this build. Look at that mana bar. Oh my god, dude. It's reaching across the screen, man. Oh, I would have gotten the shortcut. No, I'm not going to give myself grace on this run. I'm only going to do that on the runs that... Like, it would feel weird on an all bosses run to do that, I feel like. But I don't know. Definitely not on this run. Maybe if I do lower damage runs at some point, all bosses, which I do plan to, then maybe. Just to speed up the setup if it's really long. But on this run, like, the setup is nice, and it's the incantation setup, so it's... It's a unique setup, and it's fun to do. I say that now, at least. Is this scripted with sleep at +0? I can't remember. Like, do I need to go get Bow the Indomitable for this? I did actually pick it up, so... Why can I not find the Serpent Hunter? Oh, here we go. Just putting Knight's Resolve, I can't remember. Knight's Resolve, even if you can't wield it, still helps, right? Or not? I feel like it does. Okay, so we'll go with this one. Two-handed does nothing, so... We don't really have that great of a setup here, do we? It's kind of just normal setup, but... Hey, Rykard. I'll probably do this Rykard fight a bit earlier than this. I just wanted to route through the whole DLC. Where do I do... I'll probably do this fight, just right after Noble, probably, right? Or... we after Millennia? Another thing I could easily do is upgrade to a +4. Like, is a +4 Serpent Hunter enough for Phase 2 to be scripted? With sleep? Yeah, not with the amount of strength I have, probably. Okay, let's go do Elmer, I guess. Elmer's probably gonna be much earlier. I'll worry about the order more later. But I'm thinking on this fight. Probably just Lightning Spear, right? Just go in and Lightning Spear him. Okay, do I remember this running section, though? I probably want to just kill this guy up here. Just to be safe. The real question on a lot of these bosses is, do I actually need Red Feather for them? Elmer. Do I actually need Red Feather on them? Dude, that FP bar is so insane. What I should do is make a note on the bosses. Like, I need to make notes on bosses where I need Red Feather on them. I probably should have done that now, but I'm too lazy, so. Yeah, this run with this route is honestly going to be easier than the old all bosses route I did with the Beastjaw. Like, this is going to be so much easier, dude. Like, I remember needing very precise scripts for these bosses with the Beastjaw. Where it's like you need to get a stun at the right time and all this stuff, but with this build, we just don't need that anymore. Where should we? I should probably go in some order here that makes sense. Let's start Snowfield. Let's start in Snowfield, because yeah, that's where the tankier bosses are. So. Okay, Snowfield, Deathrite Bird. This is another case, like, Light of Mikola range is going to be really nice, but multi-layered might be the play. What did I do in my other all bosses? I guess I just one-shotted him with... Or maybe I just use Beast Jaw, actually. I don't know. You can sneak behind this guy, actually. It is possible.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Flix, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I should be able to one-shot with Light and make a love pretty easily, I would imagine. But, again, kind of the question is, does it need to be a headshot? This one does move around. It's a little annoying. Probably wouldn't go this way, but this way is kind of nice. Not trigger the mausoleum. It does trigger the boss pretty early, though. We are going to... Let's just see how close we get. Oops. I'm very curious if that was a headshot, because that was, like, just barely a one-shot. But I suppose that's the plan for these death birds, huh? Like, this route is just so much better. I can't stress enough how much better this route's going to be than what I did before. Because I think I just used the Beast Jaw on all these death birds before. And I'd basically just try to get a stun off on them. Which worked. Obviously worked, but it just wasn't super effective. Not as effective as just simply killing them in one hit, obviously. Dude, I didn't even use Howl there. Oh, he saw me. Hardest part is just getting the buff properly here. Okay, what? How do I manage the items in my hand here? We don't need this other seal, so I guess I just go like this. So this. We go with this one. Owl. Gotta say, dude, Light of Mikola, the more I use it, the more I think it's actually a really good spell. I mean, obviously, like, look at what we're able to do with it, dude. I don't think that's a headshot. I don't think that's a headshot. It'll be funny on a run where we get... Imagine we do this late in the run and we get to him. And it turns out that was a headshot, and then he aggroes, and I try to memory grace out and fucking die or something. So this rot avatar.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You know what? I'm actually considering something. 52, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. What about Rain of Fire? And not for the meme, like, legitimately, that could be the way to kill him quick, dude. I have one-shotted this guy with Rain of Fire before. And it's just like, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what Frenzied Burst does to him. But... We may unironically go Rain of Fire on him. Well, Catch Flame is better if you're fighting straight up, but what Rain of Fire can do is just you sit back, it has good range, and you just cast it, right? So for a run like this, like Rain of Fire might be the simpler way to go. But we'll see. We'll see what Frenzied Burst does, because if Frenzied Burst can like two-shot him or something, then it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's figure out the build first. So we're going Fire Scorpion. So we'll see if we need Red Feather for this or not. Madness Seal would be kind of nice on this, but okay, so this is without any bleed. With no bleed buff. Just see the damage.
You know, I was gonna ask because you did an all defense run, if you were gonna do an all damage run and maybe a one-shot run. Turns out this all bosses run is just that run.
Oh. Father Jim, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, so we can obviously just do this. Like Red Feather. That'll two-shot him for sure. Let's try Rain of Fire, though, just for the meme. Let's try it. Yeah, this all bosses run is... We are kind of one-shotting a lot of stuff. That is true. Yeah, with the bleed buff and Red Feather, this will easily kill in two, so we don't need it. But I will try it nonetheless. We'll try with the exact same build, just to compare the damage. I'm not really sure how far away I can be, though, for this. We'd probably want to be around this rock. Range isn't that great on it, is it? Seriously. Okay, this has got to be enough. Like, the damage is so good on it, dude. It's kind of wild, isn't it? It's too bad it doesn't have that much range, though. And that was with the exact same build as Frenzied Burst. I guess I had Godfrey Icon, though, but... If I just put Red Feather on, we easily one-shot with it. But is it really worth going to get it just for this fight? I don't think. It could be, you know what? Rain of Fire probably is absolutely insane on the duo avatar. Okay, let's go see how we get Rain of Fire. It's probably God tier on the duo because they both split and you can damage both of them, right? So it's just going to be hitting so many times. Oh. Yeah, they will probably die before split, that's true. This must be some script aggro or something, right? Shit, I should have had lightning air, lightning, Knight's lightning arrow. Lightning spear. Dude, this guy's fucking tanky as hell, man. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, that was actually with like not even that bad of a setup. We got a buff all for this guy, dude. What does Salza's hood do? Does it do anything? Oh, increases int. Are we really going... I mean, it'll one-shot, I guess. It'll one-shot. Anywhere else I could use Rain of Fire, I wonder. I think just any of the avatars it's actually really solid on. It's really too bad. It would be insane. Maybe not Frenzied Burst range, but maybe between the range it has now and Frenzied Burst range, somewhere in there. Then that would be really fucking good on this thing. Yeah, if I really wanted, if I was actually going to use this, I could pick up the Fire Knight Seal as well and get an extra like 15%. Which I probably would if I was genuinely going to use this, then I would. I guess I'll just give it to myself for now. So we go right past it, right? So this is what this would be looking like at this point. Like, this is so easily going to one-shot him, dude. So Physic. Hold the bow. Like, just actually just totally fucking destroyed. It's actually really nice, too, because he doesn't actually even get a chance to cast, Erdtree Lands, right? Whatever it's called. Whereas with the Frenzied Burst strat, he probably would have time to do that. Oh. Okay, we continue. I guess we're using Rain of Fire. Actually sick that we're going to be using Rain of Fire on this. Who would have ever thought, dude? When we tested out Rain of Fire initially. Like, oh, yep, you're going to eventually use that on all bosses no-hit run. I'm kind of curious what happens if I just cast a Light of Mikola in there. It went from literally the worst spell in all of Souls games to actually a very respectable spell. Okay, let's try some buffs, and I want to try that again. I don't really think we're going to be able to one-shot these guys because they're very tanky, but I don't know. See what happens. There is a cheese for these guys. Like an AI kind of cheese, but might be a good idea to use that. How satisfying is this spell to use, huh? Oh shit, he's going after me, dude. Imagine that happening. Okay, what am I actually gonna do with this boss, though? Rain of Fire. I wonder, it is possible to get on top of the caravan, but I don't know if you could, like, I don't think it's really an actual strat to do here. Drag them with Kukri, then one shot? Maybe. Yeah, I was thinking about the cliff too. Yeah. We can cliff and then just lay to Mikola. I don't really know how that's set up, though. Like, I don't know. A lot of health, man. Yeah, so what I did on my other all bosses run was I stopped the caravan and then I dragged them far away, and then their AI kind of just like shuts down when they're far away because they're trying to like leash back. So I could do something like that. What is the cliff that you can get them on? Is it just that, like this wall? Because I think I remember seeing Banjo do that. Or maybe back there? But I can't see anything. Very awkward spell to try to use on a Knight's Cavalry who moves around constantly. Is this the cliff or is this a different one? Is this not the right one? That's crazy, dude. I think you just need to stop the caravan as soon as possible. Electric, how's it going, dude? We'd probably want Red Feather for this as well. So, am I in range of them to actually hit them from here? It looks like I am. I just want enough damage so that I can one-shot the pages. There's one. There's the other one. I like this, dude. As long as it... You getting up? What is the other guy doing, dude? I guess that's the strat. It's a little scuffed, but... Let me just try it one more time. I know this is not the most interesting gameplay, but... Well, Dryleaf, has it been fixed yet? That the seal actually boosts Light of Mikola? I don't think it'd be worth it anyways. Like, yeah, I mean, Fire Knight Seal is not.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Oh, Land of Shadow. What would I use that for? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think the Dryleaf works. I don't know if it's meant to or if it's not, but I wouldn't get it. I don't think it would be worth it anyways, because most of the time we use Light of Mikola at this point, it's for the death, like the death enemies, right? And in that case, it's much better to use an offhand Sacred Order. So. Ascenti, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Ah, okay. I guess that's one of the problems with this strat is that, like, that page didn't get killed there. Maybe it's smarter to just Frenzied Burst those guys. Like the Knight's Calves. What stat's good for bleed? Usually Arcane. No, Consort's not a lot easier. Eric, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub as well. But yeah, what I think I'll do is I will just Frenzied Burst the, Frenzied Burst the Knight's Calves so that I don't accidentally hit. Because, yeah, the page has the crossbow, right? So... Don't really want to mess with that. This might be another boss that I do much earlier than this. guess they're just the same to everything. We get a physical damage, though. I don't know what the plan here is. Knight's Lightning could be good to get a stun off. Our stats, we've got 99 faith and 55 mind, 57 endurance. Pest threads. Can you stealth this guy? Anyways, let's just get through the dungeon first. Fairly straightforward dungeon. Oh. You may be able to double stealth this guy. I feel like I normally kill this guy. Yeah, because he can hit you on the ladder, I think. I think this guy we can just... Or can I just run past this guy? I actually don't remember. I have stealth. Really, that worked. No, apparently you can't combine all 3 stealth. You can only combine 2 of them. We could also probably just easily kill him, but... Okay. So Knight's Lightning Spear does really good poise damage. So maybe could get a poise break and then kill. Or we could try Pest Threads as well. No, Estelle's 120 poise, but Knight's Lightning does really good poise damage, and Estelle takes a bit more poise damage to the head as well. Yeah, Pest Threads, like, yeah, there is the legitimate concern of doing too much damage and then getting the teleport or something. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I should have made the save with the door open, actually. The bleed buff here might be just useless, but if you're setting up Red Feather, then there's kind of no reason to not use it. Nice. I'm kind of curious about Light of Mikola here too, actually. So maybe like this, just to see. Pretty weak damage. Surprisingly really weak, actually. What about this? Yeah, Pest Thread's damage was so much better. Okay. Well, to be fair, this boss, it's not because Light of Mikola is bad. It's because the boss is just resistant to elemental damage. So it seems like we want to go with Pest Threads here with this setup. Need to get rid of all these helmets that I have, all these extra helmets. We could bonk as well, yeah. Bonk might be the play too. Does seem like, I mean, I guess I didn't try stealth yet. It's probably just gonna be like a normal fight, I think. Oh. Wow. Okay, somehow that didn't kill. That's a lot of damage right there, dude. I didn't do any buffs somehow. We could wait for the opening. Like, there's some opening where you get a huge punish off. But I feel like we can make this work, right? Gotta be able to make this work with this amount of damage. It's just, I need to be in the right spot. Is the problem. Let's try bonk. Yeah, no, basically no question we want to be using physical damage here, though, mostly. Look at the amount of buffs I have on, dude. How many icons is that? Yeah, maybe Pest Threads is the play. Like, that was actually way lower than I thought it was going to be. Okay, obviously, I can't rely on that RNG. Yeah, maybe I just wait for that combo. Where you basically get, like, a huge guarantee punish. Yeah, the problem with Stone Barb on this boss is that the problem with Stone Barb on this boss is that it only lasts 30 seconds, right? And the opening that you need to get a charged R2 might not happen in that 30 seconds, so... Ginger Fisher, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. It's the positioning that's the problem, dude. Like, there's no doubt in that number of casts that I can kill the boss. It's just... I don't know. Like, I don't know where to stand on it. I don't really like this so far. I might just have to wait for that combo, but being directly in front of the boss here, it doesn't even seem like that. It doesn't seem where that's where you want to be with Pest Thread spears. We definitely want to be underneath the tail. Okay, let's try waiting for that opening. It's just the problem is the buffs are most likely going to run out by that point. But you know what? If we're going to wait for the opening, we may as well just use the Blood Fiend's arm, actually. Seize this. Ah, okay, that also works. Apparently. Okay, that works. I like that. God, that's so crazy. 2 charged R2s to stun this boss. That's wild, dude. Even have the right physic in there, but... Okay, well, I guess that's a play. Just wait for a, you know, that opening or... We will have to wait for an opening, though. That is kind of how stealth fights usually work. Oh, you know what? That's the one I'm waiting for, actually. Agiad, how's it going, dude? Probably with no buffs here. Just to see, like, absolute worst case. Yeah, it's still... it's still enough. Okay. Even with 0 buffs, it's enough. That's kind of wild. Okay. Okay, actually, one more thing. One more thing I should test. I just want to test stealth. I don't know if I've tried stealth on this boss before. Definitely not double stealth. My stats were at 99 faith. And tons of mind and tons of endurance. Yeah, this Estelle is like 50% tougher than the other one, too. Really? Okay, well, maybe... Oh. Maybe this will be scripted. Double stealth works. I wonder how close I can get. Okay. Yeah, double stealth is really dumb. You know what I thought? I thought when I did my first all bosses no hit run in this game, I thought that they were gonna nerf stealth on bosses, and they just never did. Right? Because I think at least I have a suspicion that they saw the all bosses no hit run and they nerfed the beast jaw because like after watching it and seeing how broken it was. Oh. And I thought for sure they were gonna fix stealth on bosses, but they just never did. Maybe I should get that targeting view on here. What is this? Yeah, full physical is better on Estelle, but the thing is, the build that we're using with Blood Fiends is actually not better. Because we are a pure faith build. Wait, so if I walk in here, dude. Huh. But yeah, like the thing that we're taking advantage of on this run is the scaling of faith on the Blood Fiend's arm. What is going on in this arena? Like, why are there random... What are these? Oh, for the clones? Oh, maybe, actually. Oh. But then, I guess, what can I do from here, though? I think it's the clones, dude. It's the clones that are seeing me or something. I don't really know what I can do with this. And they turn and stuff. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. What I want to do is make a teleport point just behind the boss. And then from there we can see what can be done. I could also try like a projectile strat. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, dude, you're right. Yeah, it's Jimmy. It's always Jimmy's fault, dude. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I'm gonna get behind him again. And then I'll try throwing something. Yeah, the bonk's probably consistent enough, but I want to see if anything else can be done. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you can stealth them, but I mean, it's not really seeming like you can do much with it, though. Really get close to the boss, it seems. Hmm. God damn it, dude. "100% script with Loretta's mastery?" No, I don't need that. What is it, though? You just come in and just... How does that make any sense? With Stone Barb or something? How am I hitting the boss? Either way, I don't think I can really do anything with this anyway, so. Like, because even if you do a pestilence from behind, like, what does that actually accomplish, right? Oh, it's because those... Oh, dude, I didn't realize those wings had hitboxes on them, too. Enter with stealth, stand behind a specific spot. Oh, I see. Which... Like, it doesn't matter which one? Hey, what if I try that, but... with the Light of Mikola instead? Probably won't work, but you can at least see. Because it does, I mean, how much poise damage would it do? If I could get 3 casts off, then maybe? I don't know if it does 40 poise damage or not. Does it need to be double stealth in here? Wait, with Loretta's mastery, are you able to just outspace the tail? Is that how it works? That's unfortunate. There's no way this is gonna work. Anyways, the normal fight is perfectly fine. I just wanted to test more stuff here to see if there's anything, but why is the boss just teleporting in place, though? Oh, because I'm next to the wall, I guess? That's interesting. And what about just... I mean, that was obviously with no buffs, right? But... what about a ranged fight here, where I just, like, bait out the tail and the laser? And the teleport, I guess, too, right? It was a bit early on that one, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting, actually. Let me just try with buffs just for fun, and then I'm still pretty set on the Blood Fiend, just simply blast him, but there's something to this, I guess. Koro Jam, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. And maybe you could even do it with Frenzied Burst as well, and get more consistent headshots. I still think this is overcomplicating it for sure. Yeah, especially like the spell doesn't really headshot very well. Okay. All right, let's do one more fight and then move on to probably like Theodorix or something. And the funny part of this strat is we don't even need any buffs for this to work somehow. Like, it's just enough damage. This fight will probably be relatively early in the run. Oh, wow, really? The DLC has been fully cleared on this actually already. Yeah, Theodorix, I think I mean, probably Pest Threads, right? You can sleep them and you can Pest Thread. Yeah, Estelle bleeds and Estelle rots and poisons, but doesn't frost, I believe. It'd be kind of nice if I didn't even need sleep, actually. That'd be the ideal case. Well, dude, like, Pest Thread Spears, the DPS, when it's at its most optimal, just cannot be matched by anything in the game. Right? So yeah, you could go Blood Fiend, I guess, and get a stun, but if you're just looking for raw damage, Pest Thread Spears is just the highest damage in the game, I think, so. And it would be insane. Like, maybe I don't even need to sleep or anything. Like, you just go in. Just smack them. I guess before I do the whole buff sequence, let's just see. Dude, even with no buffs, this is scripted. Probably. That's insane, man. Not a single buff used right there. So now, if I actually do the buffs... Hopefully it doesn't hear this. I still think sleep might be the play still. They did nerf Thorns, yeah. They nerfed it a while ago. Now, I actually haven't tested it since, so I don't know... No idea how good it is. Hard to argue with that right there. Although, let me try Blood Fiends, though. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Yeah, I could use Blood Fiends as well, very easily. I think that's probably the safer play. I don't even think we need Red Feather here, which is kind of wild to say, but Dove, thanks for the good luck, dude. Let's see this now. I didn't actually even realize you could get behind him without him aggroing like this, with 0 stealth. Honk. Did not even realize that. Yeah, the arm's still the same, Bender. Yep. Somehow. Just some combination of that will do. I'm almost for sure I have no stone swords. I've just been running around this run with 0 stone sword keys. All right, well, Theodorix is good. Misbegotten Crusader. So you can stealth and get behind this guy. That's probably the play, unless I could just go in and like lightning spear him. Weakest to fire. Rain of fire. I guess we'll just stealth and blast him in one hit, I'm sure. And yeah, before I remember having some sleep strat on him where you would distract him and then you would sleep him and then you'd get a couple hits off with the Starfist, but do we really need that? I don't know. Probably not. Should probably get Miquella's Light here for the jellyfish. Golden Order seal. Yeah, all the Somber seals weigh 0. You know what might be actually interesting to consider on this run is the Dragon Communion seal. I'm not sure which one is the absolute best at max level, but I feel like Dragon Communion is really fucking good, right? If you're at 99 Arcane and Faith, it's got to be better than this, right? Is Golden Order still better? Like with the end-to-end? Okay, interesting. Because like we're just such a high level. I'm dumping in stats into mind and endurance that like, do I really need 60 mind? Or 18. Damn, that's a big difference to what I have right now. What would be a more valuable stat to get? Int or Arcane? I mean, I don't think it really matters. No, it really, like, I think if anything, actually Int would be more valuable because if I really wanted to, I actually could go with some sorceries. And like, dude, we could even go with the Prince of Death's staff, right? And have just an insane sorcery build. As we get to such a high level on this. Okay, so realistically, like 30 mind is enough, right? I mean, even 40. 40 endurance is easily enough. We do want to prioritize Faith because it is increasing our Blood Fiend's damage a lot. Like, I don't know what we would stop at. But then... I mean, is 40 mind too much? Like, this already is better. Like, we were at like 360 or something. Is that correct? Or yeah, 360? I mean, it's not a big difference at this point. A 380. Obviously better. I wonder how much less Blood Fiends is doing though. So 1172. with this setup. $11.72 versus how much? Spyros, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Just for testing, I mean, is 17 AR really enough? Probably not. Yeah, I guess I don't think this is gonna really make a huge difference on the run, but if we can optimize the build a little bit, we may as well do it, right? So I guess we're gonna go into some int then. Probably 35 and 35, right? That seems reasonable. And then, like, what amount of faith do we stop at? I think 75 or 80. I mean, we could even go back to 94. It's not as optimal, but I could have 94 and then get like 44 int, which is it'd still be better, I'm sure. Let's see these numbers. What is this at? 380. Anyone like were we at like 364 or something like that at 99 faith? Or 367? Ah, that's a pretty small increase. It's a pretty small increase, but I guess... I don't know, man. I think we may as well. There's just no point getting that much mind and endurance, so... Some kills were just the right damage with 99 faith. On Blood Fiends, you're saying? I mean, we're only sacrificing a little bit of AR. Yeah, that's true, Boo Boo. That's a good point. Anyways, I guess we will. I mean, we're gonna have the bell bearings to upgrade Somber Weapon anyways. Wait, is YouTube bugged right now? What is going on YouTube, dude? The chat bugging? So 75 faith, I guess. I just respect, but I didn't realize the Circlet of Light was the one giving me the extra 1 faith. Okay, anyways. I'm a really big fan of this skill, or Light of Mikola, for hitting enemies around walls. Because it has such a big AoE, and you just cast it straight into a wall, like for imps, for example, and then it just blasts them, dude. Okay, so this fight... Again, we probably don't even need Red Feather here. So I'm not even going to bother. I think what I did before here was actually buff after I got around. But maybe that's for all achievements or something. Okay, just the duelist left. Victor, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I tested him, Aram, yeah. I fought him for like half an hour. And I think he's much better now. Yeah, and it's interesting too, the extra punish openings you get too, because they, first of all, like certain attacks, they just added recovery time on. Then also not having to go around them to that exact spot, you can, you know, you have more time to attack, so. Yeah, do you guys think, like, are there any sorceries that would have been useful by this point in the run? Because we do have a shit ton of intelligence, dude. And we could easily go get the Prince of Death staff. I don't know if it's the best at these stats, but I know at max it's the best. Yeah, Loretta's Mastery. Probably worth trying. I'll test it later on the Estelle. Probably just gonna nuke everybody in this dungeon. Yeah, but Night Comet for what, though? What would I use Night Comet on? No, they did not over-nerf him. Like, people are... I don't understand why people are thinking it makes the boss so fucking easy now. Because that is 100% not the case at all.
Hey Gino, what do you recommend as a first challenge run for someone that hasn't done one before?
This might be a mistake, but let's just see what happens. Yeah. Minty, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. I would recommend usually This guy sees you with Gambit, right? I would recommend doing a no upgrade run where you basically you level up your character and stuff, and yeah, you level up your character, you just don't upgrade any weapons. And then you just play the game like that. That's usually what I would recommend.
For yesterday's Dark Souls vertical bar, thumbs up.
Mixim, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. So what do I do here? I would like to take out that imp, but I don't really have the angle to do it. Or maybe I do. Oh. Actually turn him around there. Maybe I can distract with sound? I don't remember what I used to do here with the Beast Jaw. Or on any other run that I've come in here. Suppose that works. Or maybe I just puck-read him and then snuck past or something. I don't know. Can I go this way, or does this guy trigger? Yeah, I guess he does. How do I not remember, man? Tried gravitational missile against NPC bosses? I have not. Yeah, final boss battle on imps. Yeah, that's true. Double stealth. Dude, I should really level up. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, we have a lot of options, I guess. Like, normally, I run back through to the boss. We have to kill that guy up there. No. Imagine losing a run like that. Like, just the guy walks up to you and... Yeah, shard spiral, there's no point. If, like, we have pest red spears, right? There's just no point. The only... I mean, it would only be very niche circumstances where we would actually want to use a sorcery, I think. No, Rocksling's not really that good. Don't think I'd ever use that anywhere. No, there's really... I think Night Comet, maybe. Night Comet's very good. Other than that, though, I don't think there's a single sorcery I'd really use. I guess people are talking about the... Loretta's Mastery on Estelle, which we can try out. Okay, so Duelist. But yeah, I also don't really want to have to go get the magic set up, right? Like the magic Scorpion Charm. I don't know. Probably just Knight's Lightning Spear on this guy, or Light of Mikola. Either one probably works. Let's try Light of Mikola just because it looks cooler. I'm not sure if it knocks down Duelists. Like, I haven't tried it out on a lot of bosses, so. He also might be too fast for it. Let's see. It doesn't knock him down. Okay, lightning it is. I'm surprised it doesn't knock him down, actually. We could go Red Feather, but I really don't think we have to on a lot of these bosses. We can save time not setting it up. Interesting how he gets like micro stunned by that. Okay, that should be every boss in Snowfield. So I guess next we can go... I haven't killed Placidusax yet. Or Malekith, or any of the other final bosses I just realized. Whoops. I'm gonna go here. I also have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second, you guys. Okay. Yeah, probably we're gonna do this much earlier. Or int. We're sitting at 384. So again, not like a huge improvement, but it's better than just getting endless amounts of mind, I think. What's the scariest part of this run? I really don't know yet. I'm gonna go this way. I really don't know. I mean, how all bosses runs normally work is before you get your setup, you have to like actually fight stuff, but then after that, it's going to be just like everything's scripted. Everything seems very tame so far. And everything that's remotely dangerous is going to be much earlier in the run than this. We do the skip? I may not, actually. It depends how early or late in the run I do this part. I probably would do the skip on this. Oh, lock FPS to 60, really? What happens if you don't do that? I'm not going to do the skip on this. There's just no point. You have basically the best range killer. Could just use Frenzied Burst for this, like instead, if I wanted to be more FP efficient. There's also a Somber Stone up here, which I could use for Golden Order Seal. Although, I mean, we're going to have so many pens anyways, like, it doesn't really matter. Get a bunch in the DLC. I do think I should use Frenzied Burst instead, probably. Doesn't look as cool, though. Like, using the DLC stuff is more fun. Okay, so Placidusax is going to get scripted, obviously, right? I mean... I guess the question is with what? Oh, this is, what's his Holy Resist? Just kind of curious. Same in everything except Pierce. Okay. Because what I'm thinking, maybe we want to get a stun and then Pest Thread Spear. Because he'll stun in 3 charged R2s with this weapon. I think, right? Or does he have 160 poise? I think either way, it's still 3 hits, which is insane. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or just Pest Thread Spear. We'll see. I think you're probably right. Yeah, 160 is still 3 hits, dude. Isn't that just wild? Without Cragblade or anything. All right, let's see it, dude. I probably got 2 off on the opening here. Jesus, dude. Gotta figure out, though, the right... It basically seems like with this casting speed, I can get 2 off on each punish even, which is kind of insane. God, this run is so, like, broken, dude. This is so stupid. Was I just too far away from him maybe there? Or if you guys noticed on the first one, did it do more damage when I was directly in front of him, or was it to the side? It was just too far away. Maybe I should drink here as well. I was thinking I want... Like Howl might run out or something, but it's probably fine. That's so disgusting, dude. Anything else to consider here? Maybe one more time, just to see it again. Because I'm too busy looking at the lightning and not the boss's health bar. This one's going to be the reason 115 is going to have a massive PvE nerf. Could you imagine, actually? Like, yeah, Pest Thread Spears nerfed. Golden Vow nerfed. Half Shaburi nerfed. Blood Fiend's Arm nerfed. Okay. It is a little awkward. With the hand there. Interesting strategy. Run up and scream in his face. Oh, sorry. Just getting too far away from it. I do need to drink. He died there somehow. That's weird. How did he die there? Golden Order Seal is just better with our stats right now. Because we get to such an absurd level on this run that we can actually start pumping up faith just to upgrade our seal. Okay. Seems good. For Malekith, I mean... I mean... Blood Fiend, I guess. Just blast him. I don't know if there's really anything special we can do here. Well, so Malekith Phase 2 will get scripted, but like usually at this point Phase 1 doesn't. We'll see how it works with this weapon, because obviously this weapon's got at 53.5 poise damage on the charged R2, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
Approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Ah, okay, so that's what's gonna happen. Wow. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking, oh yeah, we're gonna stun him and we're gonna, you know. In fact, I'm kind of curious about something now.
Maybe best not ever.
Zaspian, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
Ah, not quite. Okay. Maybe with... Okay, wait a second. Very balanced weapon, by the way, you guys. I don't know if I've said that.
Who approacheth destined death.
No, don't do this opening, bro.
Will not have it stolen from me again.
Oops. Oh, it's just way too much fucking damage. Ah, dude, how do I do it? I want to try to just skip phase 2 with this. Like actual full phase 2 skip. Not because it's worth it, but just... I want to try it. But I think what you do is you would stun him and then...
Approacheth destined death.
I don't think there's... I can do little enough damage to do it.
From me again.
Guess it doesn't matter. You'd have to use like the glint blades, you know, like glint blade, great blade phalanx or something to set that up. Because this just does way too much damage for that.
Who approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again. Witless tarnished. Why cover destined death?
I don't think we have any doubts about how Gideon will go with this thing. We don't even need Red Feather for that kill. Like, there's just no point. Because even if it doesn't kill him in phase 2, he's just gonna stagger anyways. Like, that's what's actually really nice about this weapon, is that we're not gonna have to set up Red Feather on a lot of the bosses. Yeah, I mean, the usual incant strat on Gideon is to just frenzy him, but I mean... I guess there is the one thing, though, is if we don't actually one-shot him, this thing hits twice, right? So, will that cause any problem? Oh, yeah, nice resolve jump art too, you're right. Yeah. True. But let's just see what this does first.
To become Elden Lord. I know in my bones.
Okay.
A tarnished.
You know, like, now that we've gone back to the base game, it's really showing how absurd this is. Like, we're talking about a weapon that is literally stronger than the Starfist at this point. Maybe. It's debatable, but... I don't know, is this weapon stronger than Starfist, dude? I think you just... I don't know. They're about the same. I think Starfists are easier to use than this, probably, but then this thing hits the most ridiculous numbers you've ever seen. So... No, I don't think it's way stronger. Like, people are forgetting how good Starfist are if you think this is way stronger. There's no way it's way stronger. But to be fair, it's also, like, kind of bugged, so... As of right now, I think it's right with Starfist is the best weapon. I don't know what's gonna happen on this fight, but it... Dude, Radagon's gonna get killed in one hit, man. This is some good fun right here. This is so funny, man. To be fair, we're also level 178 at the moment. Inscript, Radan, and Millennia with Starfist. Yeah, probably not Consort. Oh, I was thinking it was going to stun him or something. Is that R2 fast enough on the opening here? Probably, right? Flameart's the best, and also Sacred is the best on this thing. Not debatable. Like, by far the best. So let's go. Okay, let's make this really stupid, because I actually think it'll help. We're gonna go bleed as well. We're going bleed and we're going red feather. Because what I think it'll do is make the jump attack, put him into phase 2, and then we just R2 heal stun and it's over. That's the plan. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think this weapon, as of right now, could be stronger than Starfist. There's a strong case for it. Also mid-rolling right now, which is not ideal, I guess. What happened right there? I don't think I've seen that. That's a little weird. He thought he grabbed me, but he somehow didn't. I just needed to not use Knight's Resolve there. Like, simple. I guess this fight, this is scripted, right? Or can he do the other opening, potentially? Like the swipes? Croak, how's it going, dude? Bonk.
Brave, tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Pretty sure that's scripted. Like, at least that opening attack, I mean. As of right now, all of these kills are significantly better than Starfist kills, by the way. But again, we are, you know, we've been at the DLC, we're level like 180 or something stupid, so. Okay, obviously Pest Thread Spears on... Well, it's actually not obvious because it probably doesn't even matter what I use on Elden Beast at this point. This is so... Like, this is fun, man. But it will get old. Like, doing this much damage does get old. But the first time, it's a lot of fun, man. So, do I go Pest Threads on Elden Beast? Probably. Like, that should be better. Because, again, Pest Threads is the... as far as I'm aware, it's just the highest DPS in the game. Where it's good. So... And I probably won't even have to rebuff anything because... Like, I'm pretty sure he's going to die in one hit here. Or something, like... Guess we're going to find out. We also have the fire damage too. Oops. Actual trash spell, dude. Not even a one-shot. Oh, we still got the fire off. Look at that. I'm gonna make that Radagon somehow better than that. I don't know. Yeah, I should have removed the arm. I've yeah, definitely should have done that. Whoops. Look at the fucking damage this does, dude. Oh my god, man. One cast is almost half of his health gone. Okay, I guess we can go do Red Wolf and Renala now.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
There's still so many bosses left, dude. Obviously, we're not even halfway through the bosses yet, which is kind of insane. Cart, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Yes, we're not even halfway through the bosses yet. Somehow it feels like the run's already done, you know? People complain game's too hard. Well, to be fair, I mean, if you're doing a first playthrough, you're not going to have any idea how to do this stuff. So... But yes, if you search things up and you know, come across this stream right now and you're struggling with somebody, it's like, oh, I can just Holy Infuse Blood Fiend's Arm with a Holy build, and I will simply one-shot everybody in the game. DLC is completely done, Sterling, yeah. We've read out the whole DLC, and now it's just base game stuff. Which, like, obviously, I've done all bosses base game no hit before, so it shouldn't really. There shouldn't be any challenges anywhere. We have strats for everything. Actually, not normally where I drop off, and I almost died because of it. There's no question. This is the most broken build in the game right now, for sure, right? Like this is we just have everything we could possibly want, including sorceries, which I'm not even using yet. But if there was a reason to use sorcery anywhere, get the Prince of Death staff, and we have a god tier sorcery build immediately. But yeah, here are my stats right now. Levels 178, tons of faith, tons of int, 40 mind, 40 endurance. Will it be like this in the actual run? Probably not. The order, I'll probably go through the order off stream because it's going to be really boring. But it's going to be the hardest, anything that is remotely dangerous, right? So whether it's a boss fight that is a little dangerous, like that Estelle earlier. You guys think Frenzied Burst got a one-shot Red Wolf, right? But yeah, that Estelle earlier, it's like it's relatively dangerous, even though it's basically just scripted from the start, like from the start to the end. After I get a you know, a specific attack. Oh, Holy's good. I assume the other Red Wolf's the same, right? But so yeah, that stuff's going to be earlier in the run. Everything that is like brain dead simple, like I just go in and hit a button, those will be towards the end of the run. And the whole purpose of that is so that I'm not leaving myself with, you know, like a consort fight, even though it's scripted. But one of the harder fights 12 hours into this run, right? You don't want to have to reset on that. I guess I'll just stick with fire. I mean, I think, like, surely Frenzy's enough. It's the hardest one. Well, earlier in the run, it's not as brain dead as this. Like, we do have to, like, actually fight some bosses and whatever, but... So the early game is definitely the hardest part. But once we get through the early game and we have our build set up, then it should be pretty simple from then. Okay, the real question is, do I need Red Feather here? No, this run will be about 12 hours or so. Definitely not going to be 30 hours. Stealth. And I imagine this will do the whatever damage we need. Oh, really? Hey, Godfrey icon. Yeah, actual 1 HP, dude. Would it be raining right now? Maybe I'd just go, like, if I wanted to be safe, we can go Red Feather, but... Yeah, one thing about this run, too, is it's going to be so much simpler than when I did all bosses before, because we have more tools than just, like, the Beast Jaw. Like, I remember the strat before. I was using the Serpent Hunter here, and I did the sleep strat and, you know, precise throw at the roof, and it just... More complicated than that, where you just walk in and kill. Oh, and we finally get another spell slot. So I actually might do this fight much earlier in the run so that we can get the next spell slot. I wonder how Light of Miquella would work on the students. Would that be bad? What do you guys think? Is that a bad idea? It might be, but I guess let's find out. Oh, we'll just stick with fire, I think. I mean, the boss is going to get one shot in each phase, so. Yeah, asking for a kid to spawn in my head. You have a point. I still want to try it, though. I mean, worst case, we just go bow. You'd think he gets one-shotted, right? Not quite. I mean, like, what I'm thinking, maybe Light of Miquella alone is enough to one-cycle Renala, right? Like, it's Renala, dude. Maybe I just don't even have to engage at all. I just run away. And then phase 2, we go Blood Fiend, just, you know. I probably don't even need a buff, actually. I don't think this is good. This is probably more dangerous than just doing the bow strat. Weapon.
Oh, little Rani.
Yeah, that's probably just a bad idea, dude. Or, I guess I would just be concerned about getting a bad spawn, right? I guess I didn't buff, did I? We don't even probably need a buff.
Oh, little Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy night.
What do we think, Bow or Light of Mikola? I think Bow.
Maybe.
It's just the only reason to use Light of Mikola for this is for the style. That is literally the only reason. I could go Frenzied Burst, but you also kind of don't really want to kill them, though. You don't want them to have to spawn back in. I guess that's like the slight point of extra danger doing this strat instead, is that like I do have to run in here, but yeah, that's what I heard, Mad King. I haven't tried it, but apparently it's like 45% more damage now or something.
Little Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
Angmar, thanks for the 17-month resub, dude. Also, DMT card, if I didn't say thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, 45% on Unsheath. Right? Like, or square off?
My sweet
That's
angels,
crazy, dude.
come out from whence ye hide. Drugs and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones to be better born anew?
I guess let's go to mountaintops. We still haven't killed every remembrance, but let's go mountaintops. Yeah, so what we do for Lamenter is Wrath from afar to knock him down and then just one-shot him. Or, you know what, he actually has so much health we can't one-shot him, but it's effectively a one-shot because you hit him and then he immediately tries to teleport away. I didn't make a save there. Hopefully he didn't die. Wonder how would Rain of Fire do at this point on a non-rot? Because the thing is, the non-rot ones are not nearly as weak to fire. Do we still try it? I'm still interested to try it. We may unironically use Rain of Fire on this run because it is amazing for the rot avatars. But again, like there's no way we actually need to use it. It's kind of for the meme, but it's actually pretty good though. Especially the one in Snowfield that it's a bit more annoying to sneak up on him. I can't believe we're only 90 bosses in, man. All right, let's just see how this is. Yeah, that's true, Aram. That's kind of what I was saying. If they had fixed all the problems that the fight has, then Like, I would easily put him into an S tier boss. You know what? This probably won't work at all because he's... You definitely need the enemy to be not aggroed when you do that. Not sure. Can I just walk up to this guy in stealth? I think he walks out, but I don't know if that really matters. That works too, but you may as well just go one-shot him, I guess, right? Although it does work. For the memes, though. But it's kind of too risky, I think, because you could do the Golden Lands or whatever. I'd rather just not even have the possibility of that happening. Okay. You know, maybe it's a bit risky to run to the, I don't know, let's see what happens. Just thinking running to the Deathrite Bird from here might not be the smartest thing. No, we just go this way. It should be fine. As long as the snail doesn't chase me to the end of time here. Okay, so set up for this guy. This one. This one. It's good. I didn't swap to Holy, I should have. Yeah, probably what we'll do, though, is all these Death Birds and Deathrite Birds, we're probably going to fight them kind of all in a row, just so I don't have to swap the talismans in the setup all the time. I think it just makes more sense to do that, right? For efficiency reasons. Okay, maybe casting that early is a bad idea. Yeah, that order sorting will be stuff I do after stream. Because again, it's gonna be me just like looking at the list and sorting them around. It's not gonna be that interesting. It's definitely an off-stream type of thing. Okay, let's try this again. I guess I should level up here so if the Wolnir starts casting, it doesn't matter. So now I can't port out. Have I killed Vike already? Probably not, right? Oh my god, how are you still aggro to me? Did I do... No, I didn't do Vari's quest on this. I don't think there's really a point. Maybe I should just Memory of Grace. No, for White Mask, you don't have to do Vari quest. You can just go Mohgwyn normal way. Okay, so this fight, I mean... What's this going to be like? We are now at 389 incant scaling. And probably just Lightning Spear, right? Would be my guess. That's actually a good point, Hara, actually. It's a good point. Borealis. Like, it's more about getting a stun here, right? Not yet, Limitless. I think maybe it's too new for them to know about it. All right, if this fight goes how I'm hoping it will, then we probably won't even need Red Feather here. I'm thinking. We could also do the trigger over there instead. That's safer. All right, so we're mainly just trying to get a stun. And this is kind of a situation where the Beastjaw, old Beastjaw was so good because like it's like ranged stun. That is what it did the best. But Knight's Lightning Spear does pretty respectable poise damage as well, so. Except I guess we just kill there instead of... With all of the buffs, we probably just kill the boss, dude. Just gotta make sure I land all my hits. Somehow still the same result. Interesting. What I'm thinking, actually, maybe this is just like a scripted thing, sorta. Oh, I thought that was the boss. That's unique. What the hell? This might be something I didn't know about right here. Like, why did Borealis spawn so late? Like, so what I'm thinking is that right here, it might be that we're dealing enough damage fast enough where Borealis just has to go into that scripted sequence, I guess. But I don't know if I trust that, because if a Frost Breath starts up, like, you are in very dangerous territory. That was better. But again, the boss isn't spawning at the same time every time here, though. I guess that just happens, dude. That's weird. I guess I've just never used a build where I have enough damage for that to happen, I think. Charging the spell in this case wouldn't be worth it. Usually charging is worse DPS. So, I have another idea. So the trigger, I'm going to try going from more this way. That put me in a better spot. Still kind of far away. I'm really surprised by that. Like, how is that fast enough to not get any other attack there? Anyways, I guess it's fine. Just... Does the rock Borealis can't get past? What's happening now? Why did the... We may want to use RTSR for this fight, by the way, but why did the fog come in so late there? Light of Mikola didn't get buffed, no. But honestly, like, Might of Licola... Dude, Might of Licola. Light of Mikola is very good. We're getting a lot of use out of it on this. Might of Licola. I don't know, Mad King. I guess I'd probably check that. Wow, much better damage that time. Yeah, I think Light of Mikola is... It's a ranged enemy killing spell, and basically nothing more than that. So I don't think it's not a god tier spell. It probably could get buffed. But it does have its purpose. What is happening right now? I don't understand this whole spawning thing for Borealis. No, I guess doesn't stay spawned in. Surely having this dialogue up prevents the boss from spawning early or something. I'm not really liking how this is going. I say as we killed the boss, like just scripted the boss every time, but it's just the range of Knight's Lightning Spear that I'm the most concerned about. It seems like this seems to work fine though. Seems to work okay. Well, the reason I'm dismounting is because the other lightning spears follow where you're pointing rather than where you're locked onto. So it's kind of... It's awkward to use the spell when you're on Torrent. Very awkward. Although it might work. I mean, if I just stay straight on, like, for example, you see it'll go the other way. I probably could, though. Like, maybe I should do that. I'm gonna try it. I should have tried it. Because that should allow me to just move forward and get closer, which is kind of the main issue, is the range, right? Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. It is... Hockey's probably this, I don't know, the second most expensive sport I can think of. Extremely expensive to play. I think golf is probably more expensive, but yeah, very expensive sport, unfortunately. Yeah, that's actually just way better, dude. Really, baseball's a lot? Not for the equipment, I guess. Like, just to actually join a league or whatever. Like, in terms of equipment, hockey's probably the most expensive one. At least that I can think of. Golf is right up there, too. Depending on how high-end stuff you get. But just, like, actually paying to be in a league and stuff is quite expensive as well. But, like, for golf, a membership can be a lot, too. Depending on where you're playing. Oh, yeah, well, obviously F1. Is that something people do? People just, like, race F1 just as a hobby?
Maybe
Is that a thing?
best nut ever.
I guess we'll just use fire, right? I mean... Willentaz, thanks for the 20-month Prime sub, dude. I really need to get the lantern. Actually, I should probably make a better save than this, but... I forget, is it the snail... Which is the snail that has the NBC? Is it this one? Nope. Can dodge meteor clones at close range now? Well, I mean, we've been able to do it for a while, but it's more like how. So what's the way you've seen? Yeah, it's unfortunate. This gets bugged. If you kill the snails before they properly summon in the NPC, then he just survives. It's really unfortunate. Generally what I do in this, though, is I just simply run through with Beast Torch. Honestly, don't really get why they allow you to sleep this boss. It's kind of weird. Actually survive. Okay. Eternal Sleep is kind of... I mean, it does something, but it's not really that great. It depends, though. I mean, it could have some use. But so what it does in particular on Godskin is that it'll... I believe it gives you like 3 seconds or so of sleep where you can just attack them and do anything. And then after that, it turns into normal sleep. I don't know if that's exactly... like, that's basically what it does. I do think it'd be funny if it actually permanently slept them, though. But it'd be kind of overpowered, I think. I assume we're gonna want Red Feather here, right? Best. Lightning's the best. I guess let's try without Red Feather first. Just see if we need it. So far, we haven't really been needing it, so... This is so much better than than Sacred Relic. Sacred Relic is what I used on my first all bosses no hit run. This is just so much better, dude. This enemy's weakest to fire, but I'm sure Knight's Lightning's gonna just script it anyway, so. Yeah, with Sacred Relic, it was like, it's so inconsistent at hitting NPCs a lot of the time. And so there were numerous instances where I had to, you do Sacred Relic, and then it, hits them. It's supposed to knock them down, and then you do another one. But sometimes it just misses them, so in the cases where it misses them, you gotta start kiting them around and stuff. It's a disaster. Reflections, how's it going, dude? Yeah, it is significantly worse than any magic version that can deal with NPCs. Any invisible sorcery or incantation. And Knight's Lightning Spear might be the best NPC spell in the whole game, actually, so. The only problem is that it doesn't have very good range. You know what? I guess there's also the troll in here that we gotta kill. But we just Blood Fiend. I mean, don't really have to think about it too much. What were the big changes? Big changes to Consort. The main one is the triple slash or whatever isn't a frame trap anymore. So you can actually dodge it. There's some other minor things, like there's some more punish openings actually, but that's basically it. Oh. What? Julift, how's it going, dude? Yeah, we're still writing this, John. There's still a good amount of work to be done, right? Because what's going to happen? I'm going to finish routing this. But then I need to go through the run again after this. Was it already moved? I guess it was. I think for this guy, I feel like I normally bait him out. Yeah, the reason we have to go through it again is because I still need to figure out the actual details of the route. When I get certain items and what I level up to and all this stuff. This is kind of just the figuring out all the strats part. Yeah, and like figure out when, when I upgrade certain weapons and, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, you know what? It probably seems like we're further away from attempting this run than we actually are. I think once I go through that next run, I guess the big difference between this and the other all bosses run I did is that at this point I have like 3,000 more hours in the game. So most of the stuff I already know, it's just going through it again. Right? I don't really have to figure out many new strats here. It really does not get much easier than this, does it, dude? It really just doesn't. Do I normally kill that guy? Maybe. Yeah, this spell is... I mean... These spells are ridiculous, dude. Just kill him. I believe this guy, if I remember correctly, we can just run past with stealth or something. Zeus, thanks, dude. I'm estimate for this run yet? I'm thinking, so... I think it'll be like 13 hours or something like that. 12, 13 hours. Depends how much effort I put into optimizing it, really. What if the AoE on this is big enough? This would be very satisfying if it was. Nice, dude. Oh, this spell is just so good at killing stuff, man. Actually, just the perfect spell for this type of run. Did we get this run before vacation? I don't know. Maybe. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to kill that enemy. I think there's no doubt that I could. It's just, like, if I have enough time to devote into doing this, then I probably could get it before October. Okay, so this boss, I mean, is this going to be scripted here? I don't know, these guys have a lot of fucking health, dude. Should be weakest to fire. We might not script this one. I think you just want to go with Fire Blood Fiend, probably. Physic. Need fire. You know what? Maybe Rain of Fire would be insane here, dude. Big Rain of Fire play. I don't like the issue isn't damage, I think. It's just the way the opener on this boss works might not allow. Wonder how Lightning Spear would do. Or what? Is this a Putrid avatar? Or Putrid tree? I mean, lightning's not bad. But would it be enough to instantly kill the boss, though? Let's try with all the buffs and see. Well, so the problem with Rain of Fire is that the free aiming doesn't work like how Miquella's works, where it just goes max distance. It just casts it on top of you. So I don't think... I mean, I just don't think it would work, unfortunately.
Love you, Gino.
That, you know, that might be enough. Koba, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. That might be enough. Yeah, if I use everything possible and don't miss any hits there, maybe, but it just seems a little risky, right? I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, this Tree Spirit does open with that attack every time. I think. So... what should I do? Yeah, we can try Rain of Fire just to see. Just to see what it does. This one... I mean, it's fantastic damage, dude, but... it doesn't really have the... Let me try casting a bit earlier. Right, a little bit earlier. Like, just right as I go in, start charging it up. Or maybe this is a situation where we go with, like, a giant flame... I don't know, some giant flame spell. Yeah, missing. I accidentally missed one of the talismans there, but I don't think, you know what? I don't think it would have enough range to hit him there. Let me try again, though. One issue as well is that charge attack, if you're at a certain distance, you can't dodge it. So obviously we'd have to make sure we're safe from that first. Yeah, it doesn't have good enough range either. Catch Flame would probably be quite good too. I actually don't know if you can stealth this guy. Let's try it. A single stealth. Let's see. No single stealth. I have Parker, yeah, dude. Double stealth. I'd be kind of surprised if you could. Doesn't really look like it, but let me try double stealth with like throwing a projectile as well. Because you can stealth other tree spirits. Okay. I guess not. Oh yeah, the Limgrave guy. Yeah. Well, the lightning spear was pretty close, right? Go back to that. See if we can make it work. That's not what I meant to do. I would need to figure out the exact spot to start casting from. Oil pot? Yeah, I mean, it would, but very rarely is oil pot the best play somewhere. I don't think we're gonna be able to script this guy, dude. 'Cause now I'm thinking just Blood Fiend. Okay, let's try the whole Blood Fiend setup here. The big setup. Yeah, unless there's some other spell that I could use for this, right? What other fire spell could I use? I don't know. Yeah, yeah, just some, yeah. We could try Flame of the Fell God or something. Just after I actually land an opening hit with this, though. I guess he doesn't have to do that charge. Flame of the Fell. Okay, let's try Flame of the Fell God. So I guess what do? You just cast Flame of the Fell God and then immediately a Giant Flame take thee? Do I still have the fire build? I do. Oh, these are both 2 slots? Well, Flame Art, the problem is how far away the boss spawns. Because, yes, it would definitely one-shot, but... he spawns very far away. Would I go cast speed or would I go Godfrey Icon? Let's try cast speed to start, I guess. Could also probably have the giant seal as well. I usually use ER tool, Maha. I wonder if I landed that Giant Flame take the... Fuck, dude. Can you cast multiple of those at once? That's so garbage. What about just a jump attack? Would that be in time? Ah, see, it's like he's kind of annoying, dude. We're just not quite fast enough to reach him. But yeah, we do one-shot them, though. With all the buffs. Or at least most of them. Yeah, I tried Rain of Fire. It doesn't have enough range to work well here.
One time is enough.
Okay, what does he go with? So Flame of Felgon. Okay, I see. So it's not like a full script here though. And he does it. Yeah, he does do it like decently early, I guess. But we do have more damage as well. But let's try with the giant seal. Or what is it called? The giant seal. I'm gonna try charged and okay. Let's see if this puts it over the edge. Maybe. Man, that's so much damage. Not bad. Oh my god, that one did so much damage. It must have been a headshot. This does seem pretty consistent, dude. Where do you get Giant's Flame Take Thee from again? I don't remember where that's from. Yeah, in the garrison? Okay. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. I mean, how much... Okay, wait a second. How much better is Giant Flame Take Thee compared to Frenzy Burst? So what if I can just Frenzy Burst him? Maybe it's enough. I don't know. Yeah, not quite enough. I don't know, like, this seems safe, but I don't know how much I like this strat, though. Let me try this again for a bit. Like, how does this guy's opening work? Oh my god, really? Because I was kind of under the impression that he did that charge almost every time, but maybe it's like a distance thing. And if that's the case, it's probably safer to just go in and one-shot him with this, right? If I can get that opener every time. But I could also just one-shot him, dude. Like, I know this guy's moveset very well. Yeah, surely won't end the run 206 bosses in, dude. But yeah, this is the type of fight that I probably would put, like earlier in the run, right? Just because there is a slight chance of dying. Or I could just do that other opening, which actually does seem consistent, as long as I have enough stats for it. So let's try it again. You idiot. Yeah, I mean, that was obviously not safe. I want to see that charge opening again. Like, that's the opening that's scary because, again, like, if he decides to do a certain variation of that attack and you're far away, you can't dodge it. So, but I at least want to do this until he does that. And then we're probably fine. Cade Gaming, thanks for the 3-month reset, by the way, dude. Missed my hit somehow. That's why I'm thinking the strat might be a little bit scary. Midro's Flame probably wouldn't be great here. Yeah, I'm thinking that one shot. Might be the play, dude. Oh, that is so sketchy. But it worked. Like, it did work. So yeah, it worked. But it also means I have to go get all this extra stuff, though. Because again, like, he has a follow-up that he can do immediately there, which would hit me, so it's it's very close. But I think I might just go with the one-shot kill, dude. Just dodge whatever he does. I really wanted to, I can also include the iframe talisman. I want to be like extra safe. My all boss no hit, the beast jaw was able to script the stun on him. I'm gonna run in, stop at around these pillars, and then on this opening I bonk. And I just react to whatever he does. Okay, I believe Mountaintops is done. Should be done. Should we do Altus now? Empty fire pot? Probably wouldn't be enough. Spark Aromatic would be good too, but it probably wouldn't one-shot him or script him. I will probably do that Tree Spirit earlier in the run than that, though. Even if it means we don't one-shot him, we probably will, because our faith is going to be at 80 pretty early, but even if it's not a one-shot, like, he's going to go into his transition thing, and I just kill him, like, should be no problem. First boss we haven't fully scripted in a while, though. Kind of funny. Can you warp to locked graces with the ER tool? I probably you can. I usually don't warp with this, though. Usually if I need graces, I just unlock all graces or something. Favorite DLC weapon is probably... I like the Euphoria a lot. That's probably it. That's probably the one. Okay, so this duelist will just use, like, lightning on him, or, I mean, it doesn't matter. Bit of Mikola and lightning. These guys aggro with Gambit? It's not. Not one of them. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Luca. The Smith's Grip Spear is extremely useful. Let's at least get to 100 bosses killed today, and then probably end for today. Wouldn't mind doing some more, like, I'll probably do some more redding tonight off stream or something. Now, Light of Mikola is the same, dude. It's the same as when it was released, I think, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Maybe it was buffed at some point, but I believe it's always been the same, and it's always been this good. This is a faith build, but at this point, because of the DLC, we get so many levels. It's kind of a... massive faith and int build. Although we're not using any intelligence other than just, you know, optimizing our Golden Order seal, right? Golden Order seal at high int is better than Erdtree seal if you have high int and faith, so yeah, that's what we're doing. That's the build. It's so weird getting to this high of a level. It's like Dark Souls 2 kind of run, dude. In Dark Souls 2, you get to such an absurd level when you're doing no hit in that game. Okay, duelist. We'll just work our way this way. We already killed Crucible Duo. What's better against Bellbearing Hunters, Holy or Fire? Probably doesn't matter. Why not Dex for cast speed? I don't think... So, the question becomes, what do I replace Beloved Stardust with, right? Because yeah, if we got to like 70 Dex or something, then we wouldn't need it. And most of the time, the answer would just be Faithful's Canvas Talisman, which is what, like 4% damage? So, we're much better off just not... Just wielding this talisman and then getting more int for the Golden Order seal. Now, Arcane is another consideration, actually. Faith plus Arcane. And then we would go with the Dragon Communion seal instead. But there seems to be not really any difference. And what I like about Golden Order seal is that if there is a situation... If there's a situation that we want to use sorcery, then we can. Right? We actually have insanely strong sorcery. It's just I haven't bothered with it because we have good incantations already. There's also raining right now, so bell bearing. Yeah, it's the same. Weakest to lightning, but you know what? I guess it means we go holy. This one, and that one. I want to have saves for every boss, so I need to... Like, we're getting to the point now where every boss is so simple that I don't really need to make a save, but I want to have the saves anyways. Okay, so now here we go Light of Mikla. Thing is, there isn't really any boss weak to magic. Like, are you saying for the DLC, or? Well, I mean, magic... What's really good about magic is that it's extremely buffable, right? You can go with, like, Terra Magica, and... Like, I guess that's kind of the only extra buff on it, right? But there's also, like, Roger's set for Ashes of War, and... Although, I guess with Rakshas's armor now, that kind of is irrelevant, but... There's no doubt that magic got kind of nerfed whenever the DLC came out, right? They nerfed Terra Magica, made it weaker. Magic damage isn't really that great in the DLC. It's probably the worst damage type. Like, basically, everything got stronger except sorceries did, you know? Although there's Thorns. But Thorns got nerfed, and I don't really know how good it is anymore, so... So, yeah. Is a chard. Thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Try Comet Azure. I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't try that. Probably worth trying out. Shard Spiral I doubt would work, but... I don't know. I think... Yeah, I guess that's a good point. I would have to free aim... Comet Azure. And if you miss that, it's like, it's just game over. So I don't know. I think I'm fine doing what we've got, but I'll still test it out probably later. The thing I'm kind of surprised about, actually, is that we haven't used... multi-layered Ring of Light at all yet. Dude, Sword of Night and Flame, that's a really good point, actually. Because, yeah, we got the Sword of Night and Flame build, basically, right here. But no, I haven't used it. Kind of forgot about it, man. But where... I mean... The fire could probably be good for one-shotting certain things. So far, though, like, the thing is, so far, this run is seeming very simple. We haven't... You know, there's not a particular spot where I'm thinking, like, I'm really struggling to figure out what to do. Probably the worst so far is that tree spirit that we just came across, where it's like not a pure script, basically. But I didn't think about how we could use an insane Sword of Night and Flame build on this. I should try Comet Azure, though, because free aiming, like, as long as you're using mouse and keyboard, is totally fine. What point am I looking to do DLC? Very early, because, I mean, if you look at what we're using here, Light of Miquella, Knight's Lightning Spear, the Two-Handed Talisman, Blood Fiend's Arm, like, most of our build is from the DLC, so... Darkmoon Greatsword? Is it still good? I don't really know how the nerf has affected it at all. But honestly, I haven't seen anything on this run so far where I think... I would think... we would actually have to get this already. I think Darkmoon Greatsword would do anything better. I think it got nerfed on the DLC release patch, I think, right? I think they nerfed the poise damage of the projectiles, I thought, or something like that. I don't remember exactly what got changed, but it's a little disappointing. Didn't hit the other guy. This is such overkill, dude. But yeah, one thing I'm excited about this run for is just this build is... It's a lot of fun, dude. There's good variety on it. And... yeah, it's not just Beast Jaw, Beast Jaw, Beast Jaw in every single fight with like a precise script or something. Like all this stuff is very fun to use, basically. I'd probably light a Miquella blast this guy, but... Tree Sentinel duo... I guess just go and blast them. Like everybody else on this run, dude. I want to go fire. We could probably do some... I don't know. Some cool kill on them with some things, but... Why overcomplicate it? See, I forgot to make a save there. Just because I know how these fights are going to go with this, so I don't really feel the need to make saves as much. But I probably should. Somehow in my head there, I was thinking, is this guy gonna get one-shotted? I don't know why I thought that. I think on this, we're going to do the exact same strat that we did to the other Falling Star Beast. A little unforeseen thing there, though. I mean, he's going to get one-shotted. Oh, he actually didn't. Oh, you think Rain of Fire would be good here? I guess what I need to do is what I need to do there is throw the spear on the other side of the arena. Oh, you're saying it's raining. I guess so. I don't think it actually matters though. Because the whole point of the strat is you wait for him to start turning around and then you get 2 free charged R2s off. So. There's not even a reason to sneak up to these guys. Like Definitely gonna have to sort out my inventory when we actually do this run so that I don't have to go through all those menus like that. I really need to make an actual save file for this guy. How long does Crusade Insignia last for? Is it 20 seconds or is it more than that? Sorry, wait, I don't even need Knight's Resolve. And that was with no buffs as well. I assume the Gelmir one, we're just gonna be able to do the exact same thing on him. What? I don't know what's better here. Fire. I'm just gonna lightning spear him, probably. Now we're starting to move along through the bosses pretty well, though. John Flame take the knockdown Omen Killer? I have no idea. Probably not. But I don't actually know. And again, I didn't make a save here. We could almost just like wing everything that's remaining in the run and like not even do it until the actual live run. You know what? This is probably a good place to end, you guys. 104 bosses in. Although, why do I only have 103 splits? That's going to be annoying to figure out who I missed. Really, dude? I actually missed a split? Yeah, halfway. Exactly. I don't know who I would have missed on the splits, though. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. It definitely, it would be cool to, get this run before I go on a break. Which will be in early October. So like, I do think it should for sure be possible to get the run before then. Should be possible. Who should we raid, dude? Let's raid Domo. Domo's doing a, what is it, randomizer? Randomizer, deathless, use what you get run. I think it's randomizer. But go say to Domo, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. And I do want to play some Wukong this week at some point, but I don't know when, dude. Especially if I'm gonna be like grinding to try to finish this run before October. You know, that's I guess like a little less than 3 weeks away. That's pretty fast for a run that's this long. I don't know. We'll see what happens, dude. It's for sure possible, especially if I can put a lot of time into it. So, but yeah, take care, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, and I will see you guys then.